To the tune of OPP, by naughty by nature. No time for idle chitter chat and petty iterations. Teaming to me exponentially like I'm Barack's inauguration. Erratic calculations, nah, I runs the infinite. Only way I slow me down is with some calcing by a limit. They might no longer show the work to answer self-evident. Some truth should be proclaimed in the Declaration of Independence. Things not instantaneous can be approximated by adding up our changes till everything integrated. Word to my partners in calculus. Yo, you down with BCP? Yeah, you know me. You down with BCP? Yeah, you know me. Integral, grind exponential. You down with BCP? That's the way we rotate radiannually. You down with BCP? Down with BCP? You down with BCP? You down with BCP? That's the way we do things limitlessly. Yeah. Me and my conglomerate, baby, we gon' do our thing. Giddy up, groove, stay.
I see you. You're dancing now, PJ. See, look, I knew it.
No. Let me help you out. That's not dancing. This is how we lean. You're in the club. You lean on the wall. And you just.
Man, I'm not dancing either. I'm just moving my hands around.
Oh, that's dancing for you.
Foster, you need to have your tongue going again, though.
I don't got a tongue this week.
Foster's on his. He's on his concert T-shirt bender. You haven't paid attention.
This one's about 10 years old.
Looks like you just got it yesterday.
It's
no super chats?
Time to go see more concerts, man. It's what I want to do. I'd like to go.
What's up, Antmus?
One year at least.
Guys, we're sorry for being so late. We got hung up in backstage, and I totally lost track of time.
Yes, we did get back. I mean, for our members, we got that members only content back there. We was back there talking, so we got caught up in the conversation back there, and we had a special treat back there for you guys who are members. Check it out. There's a special treat.
You want to divulge the treat, Foster, or just let them go become members? Find out.
Notepad. That's the real treat.
Oh, my notepad. Shit on Foster #2.
Yeah. That's his agenda for tonight, guys.
The agenda for
shit on me.
What?
But that's okay. He's just gonna shit on him in return, and it's all good.
But look, the final one was that PJ shits on Shorty.
Oh yeah. That's
a fucking game show.
At the end of members only to finish the content off.
It comes full circle. I shit on you. PJ shits on me.
Yes, but if
I'm the only one ever get pulled on the show. Yeah, it works.
Then I have no shits given or taken if I just. I'll leave it to you guys.
Foster, I think it's worth noting to not only members content what we just watched.
We'll talk about my son's movie coming out.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking cool, man. It's pretty cool.
Pretty awesome.
Maybe put the link see if we can get the link in the description.
I put the link to it in the description. It's also in the beginning of chat here. If you don't want to scroll up far enough, you can go into the description of the channel here of tonight's show. We'll keep that running for the next several weeks. Check it out. It's just a trailer for his son's. He plays the main villain in a movie that looks really good. And although it's a small production, it looks really well made for a small production. And I'm stoked. It comes out 4/20. Good date.
Yeah, I think watching the preview there, it's something that I find myself interested in wanting to see. So good job by your son's production company there, and good job for him. And so, yeah, I'm happy for you as well as him, Foster.
I can't wait to see it, man. Here, guys. So I get this thing on my phone, and it says it's going to premiere in like 30 minutes, and it's just a trailer. It's actually the second trailer, so I'm assuming there's going to be another trailer because it says trailer #2 on it. But I don't know anything, so I sent it to you guys and saw it the same time as you guys, not you, Peach, but Dan and whoever else watched it. So
okay,
I'm impressed. I've seen some of my son's other stuff. I know it's going to be a solid production because these guys It's a bunch of young guys at Z Studios, but they're on it and they take care of the stuff. He spent the last few weeks going and reshooting stuff all over the place. A lot of time involved because they want it ready for 420. Of course, I think they all partake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
They get it
from you. We got two super chats. Did we get those already?
Nope.
Well, first off, let's get to our chat, and then we'll get to the super chats because the chat overall is what matters the most, and we love and appreciate you guys. Thank you all for joining us tonight. Chad Spieger, Chicago Sports Podcast, Patty Lara, searching for
Ampharius, Erica Lagavin. Am I pronouncing that correctly?
Levante Rogers.
Okay.
Searching for Odunze this fall on NBC 9, 8,
Mr.
7
Mayhem.
Central, Wednesday nights.
Mr. Mayhem,
Mr.
Cliff Victoria,
Mayhem, Cliff Victoria.
Chad Speaker.
Wait, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, right. You just had to say it.
Speaker.
Cliff
Victoria.
Victoria.
Rhea. Mr. Mayhem.
And Miss Chicago Sports. Tracks. Brandon Hyatt from Chicago Sports. Thanks for hanging out with us. Jerome, now known as Romy.
Minister Charles Johnson.
Plank is here tonight. Plank said his hours were changing, so glad to have you back with us tonight. Plank.
Right.
Thigh and Smy podcast.
Of course, Carl's here because he's always here doing the work that we don't know how to do.
Wow, there's a poll out right now that says, you down with BCP? 11% says no.
Whoa.
Well, fuck me.
Crap happens.
Well, shit happens too.
Maybe they think it means British country pricks.
Levante Rogers. Levante Law.
What's up, Levante?
Patty L.
That's a lot.
Good to see you, Patty.
Victor
We
Perez
listen.
in the house.
Victor Perez. More of you will be coming in, as we all know, as the evening progresses, as PJ pushes us to 6 hours. Thank you for that.
People need help.
We've got a good show for you guys. Tooch from the Barroom Network is going to be joining us.
Can we get to the super chats, man?
And we're going to get to the super chats. Yeah, sorry. Let's get to our super chats.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Chad speaking. Girl.
Girls.
Foster.
Motley Crue song, man.
Good stuff, man. Motley.
Appreciate that, Chad Speaker.
Thank you, Chad. Got another $2 super chat from Chicago Sports Podcast. Where's that one at? Pull that one up, buddy.
Waiting for Carl to keep up here. All right, there we go.
What's up, fellas? Have a great show. Thank you, CSP.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate Chicago Sports Podcast.
Now, Chicago Sports Podcast asked how he can be a member. Do either of you three men below me know how to do that?
I don't.
I'm not subscribed to my own channel.
There is a link in the description.
There
I
is a
also
link
dropped
in
it.
the description.
I
That's how
also
you
dropped
become
it in the chat. I
I
just
keep
added
meaning
Chicago
to
Sports
join, but I
Podcast.
always forget.
But
I've never seen one of our things.
There's so many members of BCP currently. Dan, if you want to read these out, obviously feel free. But Adam Mason, thank you very much to you for all the ones that you gifted last week. All of you guys will have access to the members-only content. It's a good time. It's a really good peek behind the curtain. Goodbye.
Plank, not so little Plank, Googly Bear 00, Chad Spieger, Vernon Roseman, Amphieris, Adam Mason, and special thanks to Adam Mason and Plank for introducing Bears Junkie 55 HOF, James Hunter, Iceberg Slim 38, Squeegee, J Grizz, J2D Zilla, Cliff Victoria, Relentless Mikey, Linda Foster. Oh shit.
Yeah.
KEU, Robbie Come Up, and Chad Trample to the BCP family. Use the link in the video description to become a member today. Thanks, Carl. Carl's gonna be leaving us. He's gotta go.
Look at
He's
the
gotta go watch
push
some
and pull.
Michigan porn in an hour.
Look at the pull and pull that Michigan brings to this channel. Searching for a Dunze, aka Nodge, says, anyone know if Depends makes maize and blue adult diapers so I can order a box for Carl this fall?
Thank you for
Son of
reminding
a...
me.
You know what?
Thank you for reminding me. Oh, where is it? Has anyone seen the recent
What's up,
ripoff?
Longhorn Jeff?
Has anyone seen the recent ripoff that Depends made for Drippy Dicks?
They
Greetings.
stole your
I'm Dr. Dick Richards.
Hold on a second. Where's the
They
video?
stole your idea, and they're making money on it.
I know I sent you guys that
This is the
video.
dawning of the age of Antaria. The age
Mr. Charles been out there catching some catfish to go with his Getty. His Getty.
Nice.
Now he's just pandering. This is nuts.
I'm just saying, man. That's some Getty. Gotta get that Getty.
Hey, Chris.
All right.
What?
Charles,
No
Chicago
super chats?
Chicago Sports Podcast is our
Right.
newest member. Welcome aboard, my man.
Brandon Tracks.
Thank you, Trax. Much
Appreciate
appreciated.
CSP.
Didn't I send you guys the video of the ripoff? Oh, here it is.
Actually, didn't you send it to me on Twitter? Do you want me to add it to the screen?
Yeah, you want to?
Jay Grizz in the house.
The Grister. It's nice old.
Oh, you sent
Please
me
announce it.
something else. You didn't send me the actual...
I've got it.
Yeah, great.
Oops, I don't want to send all these to myself. Hold on.
Great to be alive.
Dude, this is absolutely astounding to me because go ahead, Carl, while I'm looking for this, cue up the 1 minute video of Drippy Dicks, please.
Greetings. I'm Dr. Dick Richards. Have you ever thought you were done going pee-pee, only moments later to find a drip or 2 or 3 in your underwear? Have you ever felt ashamed? Well, feel ashamed no more. Even the iconic legendary musician Elvis Presley has had his own share of drippy dick. For all the males and the they, them, there, thou, thou arts out there, anyone with a dick, I've invented a revolutionary patented design called Drippy Dicks. Our state-of-the-art patented design can absorb up to 2.5 cups of pee-pee. Place adhesive side down in your banana hammock. Watch Drippy Dicks go to work. The banana hammock is still dry. Just look at that absorption. Drippy Dicks. Made by a dick, for a dick. Drippy Dicks.
And look what just came out.
Dude,
Look what I just saw this weekend.
he wants to be a stripper.
Look at my fat ass in the. Oh wait, here we go. In the TV.
Guards can't help you clear that on 18, but they'll make sure that's the only water hazard you have to worry about.
Can you believe it?
You should have
As
marketed it.
the old Tom and Jerry cartoon went.
Should have marketed it a few years ago, dude. They saw it.
Missed your chance,
They
buddy.
saw it.
I think I have a copyright.
Nah, you missed your chance, bud.
I think it's copywritten right there. That came out
No.
2 years ago. That's copywritten.
The design ain't the same, man. They take their own design.
You didn't get that patent, bro.
They just folded your pad up a little more and sewed it more together.
No,
That's
look,
it.
they make it look like they sell specific underwear that it goes into. Watch. Well, what is that? What's this?
I don't
What-
know.
what-
but it's
what
like
is
a
that?
glove.
What's that? Was that some specific underwear you just put your drippy dick into? What is that?
I don't know, man.
By the way, didn't that used to be called Depends? Or is this
Everybody-
just
Everybody in the chat's saying, "Hi guys, how you doing?" Everybody's ignoring this whole thing.
yeah, they're like, oh god, you guys are talking about drippy dicks again.
Nobody
I'm
want to
talking about
Nobody want
the
to see crotches. I mean,
Didn't this
crotches?
used to be I know we're living in the Mandela effect world, and Depends is now one of them. And I realize that's just a rebranding, but why did they change it from Depends to Depend? That doesn't make any sense.
I don't know, but they should have
Because
made
when
it
you talk
depend.
when you talk to plural people, you use a singular verb.
Oh,
What?
you must all depend. You don't depends on it. You depend on it.
I actually paid attention in English class. See what I'm saying?
Makes sense. Whatever.
It's because the teacher had a ruler and she's gonna beat you if you didn't.
I didn't go to a parochial now.
Oh, that was my. I still got the golden ruler somewhere that she beat me with.
We got SWATs where I came from. Wow,
Special weapons and tactics.
man.
J. Grizz, Minister Charles
Put
Johnson.
little holes in it.
Wasn't it?
Booga!
You ever seen the underwear that holds your nutsack in perfectly, Peach?
This guy loved talking about crotch.
Yeah.
So I thought you were
What's
talking-
wrong with this guy,
I'm
man?
not paying attention to you.
I was going towards like the
I thought you were still talking about nutsacks. Sorry.
Talking
bringing
about
back
crotches.
Kramer and the other things that we've done in the last week here. Got to gravitate to crotches.
You ever see a pair of underwear to hold your nutsacks perfectly? Oh, what?
It's called the jock shorty, as Jay Grizz says.
It's called a jock, shorty.
Yeah.
So you're just supposed to put your drippy dick rebranded as Depend
Cracks,
into
cracks
jock rep?
left,
Is that what that
flips
is?
leaving.
You should have patented it, Shorty. I mean, that was a great commercial, bro.
Oh, I would have patented it because I literally, when I posted that at 3:00 in the morning after making it all night with my wife
Sorry, Buka.
and laughing until our guts were rotten, I was like, I'm going to wake up to this being viral. There's going to be like 5,000 views on this. The next day, there's like 25. I was like, I know I watched that more than that. How the fuck is that possible?
No, Romy, it's sometimes you feel like a nut and sometimes Dan is. Shorty is.
Oh man. So we're gonna lose Carl in 43 minutes to Michigan porn, and
No, I'll be here until 10 o'clock Central.
Jeez.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Okay.
Shorty, do you pay
PJ's going to take over.
No, I
at 10.
don't.
You're good.
I'm in a different time zone, so I get whacked up by it.
You
can
get
ex-
Well,
whacked up by those-
you are in the wrong time zone. We are in the correct time zone.
I'm in the future. You're in the past.
No, you're
Ooh.
just in the wrong time zone.
Okay, fair enough.
See what happens when you take gummies.
I don't look
Just
gummies. I'll tell you what. We've got a decent show coming up for you guys tonight.
It's terrible. You don't.
did you see what Cliff Victoria said?
I'm surprised you didn't banana. Did you see the sway when I opened up the? Come on, you guys should
That's
have.
only the cucumber Kitty
Man.
gave you out of the garden, dude.
Like,
You're trying to fool these people. I don't know. Don't quit pretending you're something you're not. Hey, I thought it was his night to shit on me.
fuck! I exposed it to you.
No.
You're
Dude,
pre.
you never. Don't you dare say you exposed it to me because I never saw anything. I mean, I know it's on camera at all those houses and stuff, but I never saw any of the video, and I don't plan on ever going to see any.
I
of the
apologize. In the pre-show for the members, I specifically told you I was gonna. I wrote down number 2. Shit on Foster. Shit on Foster tonight.
video. Gives you something to do on a Thursday night.
So you were able to preemptively strike me because I told you my
It didn't
plans.
matter. You set yourself up.
What did Romy say?
Almonds got him. Mounds don't.
His name isn't Shorty for nothing.
That's it. Come on, Carl. Pull it back up. Show the sway when I do the reveal of my banana hammock.
This is all because
It's
you.
Oh my goodness.
It's all because you planned to shit on me, so it just gets.
Yeah, I know. I can't plan What, to no shit super on
God
you.
works, man.
Wait, so PJ was planning on shitting on me. Does that mean I'm going to shit on him all night?
Oh no, PJ was doing it in an effect of
He was protecting you?
Yes, kind of. We'll just leave it that way, where it was a counteraction to your action, but he didn't start it.
Yeah. Okay, fair enough.
Like the
He's just
stroke
being
my
the man
pussy,
that he is.
darling.
And, I got to stand up for my brother, and you shit on him, I'm going to shit on you. But it's okay, Peach, because God took care of it all just by letting Shorty speak.
Armando Lara Jr.
Armando Lara Jr. Thanks for joining us tonight.
Got to get over to Dino's and get a garlic.
Patty's in here like, Armando.
One of you guys in the chat. Thank you guys.
Absolutely, man. Patty's in here first, like, Armando, come on. The show's starting, man.
Shorty already put his foot in his mouth twice. 5 minutes in.
Get in here. You're going to miss it. So now that I'm getting to my list of things to do tonight, I'm trying to be professional,
Yeah.
I have a list going tonight.
Showing banana hammocks and all. Yeah, I can
banana hammocks.
We've been trying to do that for 3 years, Peach, but we won't discuss it any further.
My ideas being stolen by a company once known as Depends, which is now Depend.
But let me just say something about that video that Shorty actually did, though. That was actually a really good production. That commercial, that was really, really good. That's why when I first saw it, I didn't even know that was you. I thought it was like a spoof of some kind. But that's really a good production there, bud.
Thank you, my friend. There's a like a 2.5 minute version of it. That's
we won't see that.
Cue it up, Carl. Come on.
No, we don't want to see that. No.
All right, my standards are lowering as I'm trying to build towards my stat sheet here. We have a okay show for you tonight. It's gonna get a lot better when our guest joins us in a while. Tooch from the Barroom Network will be joining us. We've got an Easter egg for you guys. Anyone that enjoys the new opener, according to you, 11% says you're not down with BCP, so that percentage won't enjoy it. But we have a Easter egg for you at the end of the show. Our closer will be the entire BCP new song that we've created, and it'll be to a video that we created to kind of give you a collage of all of our guests and co-hosts who have been here on BCP with myself from day one, leading all the way up to PJ and Foster and Carl. And
how was that an Easter egg, though?
It's kind of an Easter egg because it's like a.
You already told them what it is. So
fuck, you're right.
Visualize, Pete.
I'm done then. Just wait for it. Just wait for it. You're right. It's not an Easter egg.
I was trying to understand because
I was just trying to tell him that the Easter egg has got like purple sparkles on it, and you got to look for that one. I didn't tell him it was hidden in that tree over there. I just said it's an Easter egg. It's got purple sparkles on it.
Okay, all right.
It's not December.
Tonight's show. I've seen another UFO. So I kind of put together like a little mini video of other people's sightings of the exact same UFO that I saw. And then I added the additional UFOs that my wife and I both saw this UFO a week ago. And then I added to that the other UFOs that we saw in 2020, 3 and 2 nights. Monster. Or PJ, I would pull you if you wouldn't get offended anymore.
I'm just saying. I just thought I was showing a UFO there. That's all.
Fair enough.
You know what? I'm gonna wear my UFO shirt next week just for you, Dirty. Great band, UFO.
I've got a box of these fucking. What am I looking at here? Cards. Here.
Let's open them right now.
No, let's not bore everyone.
Hold on, I can run a chat poll because I would love to watch this.
I bought 2 boxes of this. I opened up one just to see what it was. I'm like, what? Listen, when I was a card collector back in 1941
or 2019,
that's how I feel. No, I started collecting cards in the early 80s. I went into a card and comic book shop and bought a stack of cards this tall in like a plastic clear wrapper, like that cheap plastic you just easily tear and rip off. And I got like 4 Joe Montanas in it and like 3 LT rookie cards in it. At one point, I had like 6 LTs and like 8 Joe Montanas, and I traded them for comic books and all that shit. Whatever happened to those days? I opened up one box of this. I was like, what am I even? All I want is a fucking Caleb Williams rookie card. Why is it so hard to get? So we'll get into that later on in the show.
Why later? Look at the chat poll results.
Who wants to see it? People want to see me open cards?
Majority rules, 92% on 14 votes say yes. They do want to see Shorty open the cards now.
All right. Let me get my scissors. Hold on.
Ooh.
Not to be confused with skeezers.
What did you call me, Carl?
So here's
What the fuck, PJ?
Carl. Can you explain what I'm looking at here? Like, you're a youngster. What is this?
You paid for a very because I watched Adam open it too. Adam said he had 2 boxes, and Adam opened 10 packs of 5 cards in each pack, and that was it.
I'm just gonna say, Carl, pause.
Huh?
I saw Adam open it too. Pause.
I mean, if you guys watch the members only content, you'll know we talked about threesomes as well. I'm pulling myself off the screen after.
All right. In my day, I'm expecting to get 2024 cards of, the NFL season. So here's the first one. Here's the front one. Eddie George.
By the way, can I have any and all Michigan cards that are opened?
For a price. Charging me. No, you can get it.
I'll pay for the shipping. That's it.
The next card.
I see what you did there.
The next card is a Larry Allen card.
Oh, that's good.
I'm staying on the screen. This is a big time piece of content.
Wow.
The next card.
What's up, PZ?
The next card is a Bill Bates card.
Can you imagine a card that looked exactly like that, but it was Bill Murray? I would pay serious money. What is it called? Refractor?
I don't think that Bill Bates in
Send me your credit card. I got one, Carl.
Yeah.
We already tried that money laundering technique.
Bruce Smith.
Oh yeah, he was a stud.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I want tops.
You got
careful.
cards from like
If
you get-
1999 or something.
If you open up a Jaden Daniels card, you might be sitting on 4 or even 5 figures, man. Be careful.
I got a lot two.
Oh, now you might want to hold on to that one.
Okay. This is a Jerzon Newton.
Yeah, I might want to hold on to that one.
Want to
Too.
hold on to that
Johnny.
one, too.
Johnny.
What are you guys even talking about?
You want to
Johnny
hold on
Newton
to
went
that
to-
card, dude.
University of Illinois.
Those
He
guys
was
are
the
rookie
best-
cards,
he was the
man, and
best
they may
defensive
turn out to be
lineman
Hall of
coming out of
Fame.
the draft that year.
Yeah,
If he makes
on a good
it, that'll
team.
be worth something. That's his rookie card, technically.
same way with Latu.
When I was a youngster collecting cards for fun, they said rookie card on them.
Yep.
How would I even know?
Look at the
Well-
back. Does it not say RC?
Well, it might. So I'll show you the one I already opened just to find out what the hell I was looking at because I was like I couldn't stand the. So you can tell me if this is worth something. Barry Sanders.
I don't know if that's a rookie.
Yeah.
Because it's when did these cards?
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Latu
So
and
this year,
Newton, those was rookies. So
looking for futures.
Herman Moore.
Herman Moore. I
He was a
I
good
like
player. He
Herman
was a good
Moore,
player.
man. He's a good player, dude.
I like how
Herman.
Naj has to say former Washington Husky Latu, even though he felt the need to transfer to UCLA to play for a good team.
ooh,
Shots
Shit.
fired.
Jatavian Sanders.
never heard of him. I ain't gonna lie.
That's how I feel about some of our signings.
Never heard of him.
You
Ooh.
pay attention.
Don Burr. would be
Legends
so
of the
proud.
Gridiron. Michael Irvin.
Okay.
Okay, that's how I feel too. Brendan Rice. Oh,
Oh yeah, he was a rookie last year. That's a rookie card.
Yeah.
Armando, I need your
Ship
address,
that.
man.
Ship that to Caleb Williams. Have it signed.
It doesn't say rookie card on the back.
I'm just saying he was a rookie last year, sir.
Okay, fair enough. Terrell Owens.
Not to be rude,
And that's
you're
a
looking
Cowboys.
up and down the front and back of that card, and it does not say RC anywhere. Are you
Yeah.
positive?
The Terrell Owens card.
Oh yeah,
is
it does.
green.
It says you're right. It does.
I was gonna say,
So that's three rookie cards you got, man.
chat,
Okay.
please donate to BCP. We need to get Shorty better glasses.
Mental help. Oh,
And mental health.
it could be me.
And that Terrell Owens card is when he was with the Cowboys, so I don't know how much value that'll be.
If I open up and I get that Green Bay sucks card,
Dude, you have to be really careful. That's a lot of money.
I know I'm trying to be very careful with how I handle them. Jamal Charles, yay!
All right.
I almost made a really bad joke. I'm glad I didn't though.
You have got to be kidding me.
Mechanical. How you pronounce that? IWE Mechanical. I got a signed Wendell Davis card.
Ooh, loved Wendell Davis. Ron Jaworski.
That's old school for real.
It's not even a rookie card.
Yep. 70s Eagles. Oh, that was his rookie card?
No, I said not even.
Oh.
Joe Alt. That's a rookie card, right?
That's a rookie card.
Yep.
That's 4.
There's the
That's
RC.
that's that special like refractor. I think Adam actually has the exact same card.
That's 4 of them, sir. Keeping track.
Adam's got it. It's no good then. Just throw it out, Shorty. You can mail it to me.
Will Levis.
That's not a rookie card.
That's
Yeah,
a backup. That's a backup.
I don't know. You could glue some paper to it and use it as a little pad of paper, the back of a pad of paper.
Adisa Isaac.
That may be is that a rookie card?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. I remember he came out of Penn State.
Oh, Peach.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, I was hoping
I
the Bears
can't
like to
remember
get
if
him
that
in the
was
third
last
round.
year, the year before.
We all know who one of my favorite guys in the last draft was, right?
Theo Johnson. That's crazy. I feel like I've watched this exact print run from Adam. It's like you guys
Theo
got the
Johnson.
exact same
Yeah, we did.
product.
Yeah.
I was
Kinda
waiting
telling
for
me.
Darnell Washington.
Get a hold on to those rookie cards here, sir.
Darnell Washington. You're right, my friend. I just want, back in the day, you could buy the whole box of the whole box set.
Yeah.
Might have cost you $300 back in 1987, but you could do it.
1997. Who had $300?
Now,
Wait,
do
$300
you know?
years ago.
Do you know what they do nowadays? They have something called a first off the line. It's the exact same batch of cards, but the box is worth like 3 times as much because you get more rare product in it. It's so scummy what they've done to this industry.
Bullshit. It's absolutely bullshit.
Yeah.
Tyler Newbin.
Minnesota.
Hey, he's a
safety.
rookie too.
Yeah.
Yep.
That
rookie.
was the guy. No, never mind. I don't know who that was.
He's a safety from I wanted him. Was it Florida State? Nope.
But didn't he also play running back? Like
Minnesota.
somewhere? Yeah.
Minnesota.
He was a
Minnesota.
safety from Minnesota.
Keyshawn Johnson.
Keyshawn.
Is that his rookie card?
No.
I don't think that's how that works, PJ. All these legend cards, you can't get a rookie version
Yeah.
of it. I might be wrong, but I don't think you can.
Randy Moss, Legends of the Gridiron.
In the Vikings jersey.
Let's see. Okay. I thought this said Cedric Benson. Trey Benson?
Trey Benson.
He was a flame out. He was terrible for me in fantasy. Total flame out.
Oh, here's a good one. Brock Bowers.
Oh,
Rookie card.
There you go.
Put that
That's
to
a
the side.
keeper all the way,
But that's
man.
like a base. That looks like a base card. So
Still a rookie card.
yeah, good player, not rare print run.
All right. And what do I have left here? One more box. Two more. I have one more box after this, but this is
The last pack.
there's one more pack after this.
Wow, it feels like you
Well,
got
you know.
more cards than Adam then.
But Tooch should be coming on in like 15 minutes.
That's fine.
That's why I said knock this out so that it's time for Tooch.
Tom Rathman.
He was a good fullback.
Yeah, like
Who?
like Tommy.
He was a good fullback.
Justin Tuck.
Oh yeah, he was a good defensive tackle.
Yeah,
for
see,
the,
Adam,
Yeah.
look at that face mask, though. You got the cool face mask on him. Like, Adam got the exact same cards. It's sad.
I think
The
he came
print
from
run-
Notre Dame, if I remember correctly.
Couldn't tell you. I don't remember that.
Ooh. Good old Paul Krause from Minnesota.
Look at that. Look at the face mask. That's a throwback for real.
Ooh, here's a good one. Jerry Rice.
There you go.
With the refractor, that's a fun one. So if I could answer King Buka World, he asks how much is the Caleb Williams card going for? There's a $25,000 bounty for the green. I think it's a 1-of-1 where he signed Green Bay Sucks on it, but it's a bounty, so that's not the letter of the law. You could raffle it or auction it off for as much as you want. Now
Frank-
that's a hell of a card,
Frank,
and it's green. Hold on a second. What's the numbering on it? Is it out of 150? Is that what that said?
University of Miami.
179 of 199.
Now that's a cool card, man.
That
I
is
like
pretty
the green outline. Yeah.
Graham Barton.
Oh yeah, he's out of Duke, if I remember correctly.
Do I see purple?
Isn't
No.
he is that his rookie card?
No. Oh, yeah, it is.
Out of Duke.
Huh.
And
For those of you who don't think I pay attention to college players.
You know it.
And Tyelisi Fauga rookie card.
I have no idea where he's from.
Should I do the next box or save that for another night? Since
That was the last card.
No, I have one more. Well, I actually have two more.
This guy never gives up. Naj never gives up. I can't believe him.
What's up with Naj?
Because I asked if I saw a purple card, and he says, you'll see lots of purple on October 18th, which is when the Huskies, the little Huskies, trot into Michigan to play a football.
Hey, I like it.
This guy never gives up.
I like it.
There you go.
Never
Notch.
back down, never what?
An all chrome Lawrence Taylor?
Nice.
Not one Bears card. This is nuts.
Chris Braswell rookie card?
Now, chat, has he pulled any Michigan cards? Because I don't think he has. There's a lot
I
of
don't
legends I'm
remember
probably
seeing
wrong
one.
on, but
Not that I know of yet.
Ooh, Malik Neighbors rookie card.
ooh,
TJ
that's a
Wilson,
monster.
There
Oh,
you
and it
go.
looks cool. Now that's a good one. Yeah,
LSU.
Youthquake. Yup, that's a big pull.
Are you keeping your keeping your rookie cards in a separate stack there, Shirley?
No, I'm putting them all back in the.
Cliff Victoria
Oh.
says this show is now called MCP,
What's that mean?
Michigan Country
Oh,
Podcast.
yeah. Speaking of M, Marshawn Lloyd Packer. Pooey.
Spit on it. Spit on it on the camera.
Pooey. All right. Oh, here we go. This is for us. Charles Tillman.
Monster
Nice.
pull. Let's go.
Yeah.
Louisiana Lafayette.
Did you guys see the
Well,
thing
I'll
with
tell
him
you
where
what.
he when he found out he was 6 on the thing for forced fumbles and everybody else is defensive end or defensive tackle?
That's Fred Taylor.
No, I didn't see that, Foster. That's awesome, though. Fred Taylor, yep.
Yeah, that's a really good football player right there.
Is that the University of Florida? Did he come from, or Miami?
So let's we got one more pack left, and then we'll bring on the Tuccini who just hopped in with us. Tooch, we're doing a football card unveiling right now because the chat demanded it. So I was going to save it for later, but
Florida. Thanks, JC1. Appreciate you, brother.
Ben Roethlisberger.
Florida Gators searching for Odinas.
No
University
Michiganders,
of-
Carl. No
University of
Michiganders.
Miami at Ohio. Am I correct?
Foster, what are you trying to say?
No Michigan people yet.
Was it right, Shorty?
Now we got a Michigan player?
No Michigan players yet. still.
No, I'll tell you in a second. Drew Pearson.
Oh, I can't remember.
This is what I was going
He was good. I remember Drew Pearson, man.
Because
Back
for
in the 70s, dude.
for a damn second. I thought this was a Caleb Williams rookie.
Whoa, what is that? Oh, is that Reed?
JJ McCarthy?
Austin Reed?
Reed.
Dude,
Oh.
Adam got the same cards. You are getting
Yeah.
ripped off.
That's how they do it, Carl.
It's called a print run. I've never
Yep.
seen anything like this.
Rookie rookie card.
A rookie.
Hold on to that one too, man. You don't know.
He's going to end up on the Bears just to spite Shorty.
He's either a rookie or a second-year player, I think.
Steve Hutchinson.
That's a blast from the past. Isn't he a Michigan guy?
I was going to say, don't test me on that, but that
Indeed.
seems familiar to me. I'll
Yeah.
take it. I'll take
Yeah.
it.
Does it say on the cards what?
Yeah, it should show his stats on the back. No, that's old school, isn't it? I could look that up.
I thought he was University of Michigan.
Doesn't. Yeah. Yep. College, Michigan.
Yeah.
Man, you guys got to give me some props here, man.
Send it over. Send it over.
I'm telling
Send
you,
it
man.
over.
I've been sitting up here. I've been calling out these colleges, man. Come on now.
Well, I've got one more box of this garbage. I thought I was buying, like, I thought there was, when I saw the size of this box on Adam Mason's tweet, I was like, fuck, there's got to be, I thought it was like stuffed full of cars all the way on both sides. No, there's one section right down the middle.
80s or 70s.
Yeah, man.
And then there's
Thank you,
people.
JC1.
When you got your money's worth.
There's people who will line up at Target and Walmart and wait for the vendors to start filling it, and they'll push each other and trample each other just to grab them so they can sell them for $15 profit. It's a disgusting industry. It's really sad what's happened with this.
Now, JC1 brings
I
up
don't
a
even know
good
what
point.
cards you can get that are any good anymore.
Isn't it Tops?
Well, that's why I bought that. I thought it was, I'm like, okay, I thought I was buying a, like I said, back in the day, you could buy the entire box set. I knew I wasn't buying that, but I thought
That was Tops. Yeah, Tops is the one. I think that was a popular one.
I remember Panini
or
too.
Panini. Yeah.
Anyway, gentlemen, are we ready for our guest?
Let's bring on our guest as I clean my glasses.
And I'm going to step away for a second. So,
Toochini.
What's up, Tooch? No. Let me get it right.
Tooch, I saw you on the Barroom last night, and I thought to myself, I have to ask this guy if he wants to come on the show. And I'm glad that you invited. It's nice to meet you. Like, do you do this much?
No, just the first time. I dressed up, though. I'm wearing my 90s Wanstead Bears polo.
Hey,
Nice.
hey.
The
What's up,
Toochini in the 90s polo.
I had to get the girls to bed, but my wife is kind of getting down and stuff right now that she's got to go to work. So she's letting me hang out with you guys.
Nice. How much time do you have?
6 hours? Couple hours.
Okay. So you've got 6 hours. Okay.
Going on one of
Real
those long
quick, Dan.
5-hour shows tonight.
No. Well, according to PJ, that would be.
No, I can't. Man. I got a meeting in the morning.
Oh, well, then we'll have to make sure that we make it
things
6
gotta be
hours.
done by
You can
1.
wake up tired. You do to me every fucking Thursday. Like,
I've been trying to listen, though. It's been hard for me to listen and stuff. But Tevin Jenkins signed with the Browns,
Yep.
right?
How much?
I don't know.
$40 million I saw.
Mm.
3
Wow.
years. 24 guaranteed.
That's a
3
lot.
years, 40 million.
Woo!
What is
That's less than 14 million a year. 13 and a half, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Carl, you owe me some money.
Did you see that, Shorty?
I did.
It was cheap.
That's a box set,
bought
right?
it. Yeah, I bought it in 1990 for like $20. It's every 1990 player. So
Wow,
it's got all the 90s rookies in it, man. Sosa, I don't remember. There's a bunch of them.
Nice.
I bought the entire box at an antique store. They had a bunch of cards. It was like the whole box that had, that's what I thought I was buying here. It was stuffed full of cards. And I got an error card. It was I think it's a Bo Jackson error card. It's like the only one that was worth anything in it. But
You
that
watched
was
Weekend Sports Betting Tips yesterday a little bit. Well, Sean, my partner, he has a show where he opens up baseball cards and football cards and stuff. Him and Anthony, my other partner on that show, they're really into that card trading, collecting.
I would have thought that was going to be a lot more
you guys
fun.
again. I've been missing that show, man. I like so much. I really like that show, Tooch.
Yeah, it's fun. I know. It's like
I have a blast. For anybody who doesn't go to the sports
Sean-
betting tip show,
Sean is great. He's a pro, man. He's a real pro.
Yeah,
you know?
go hang out there for 20 or 30 minutes and just laugh with these guys. Not to mention everything that you get. You're going to hear is knowledgeable shit. It ain't no, you're getting solid information, man. And
Sean is the best. Anthony started a new job, and his availability is limited now. But I've been watching the Drake Missouri game, March Madness. There were some great games today. Drake is in Des Moines, so it's like they were 30-3 this year. Now they're up by 5 on Missouri.
Whoa!
So really, really excellent for the small school like Drake. Hopefully they can hold on. They're up 6. There's about 3 minutes left.
Well, we've been waiting.
I don't know if anybody actually knows how the comp picks work, but Anthony is saying Allen signs for over $5 million. Now the Bears will get a 4th round pick next year. Isn't it what you signed as opposed to what you lost is a combination thereof? So, and how they performed that year. So I don't know if we can say right now what the Bears will be getting for next year. Am I correct?
Yeah, like one would think we should get a comp pick now for losing Tevin, right? Because we drafted him, but we signed a player for more than he got paid, right? So
yeah, so that's what I'm.
All I know is we never get compensatory picks. Yeah. Have we ever had one before? I don't even know.
Yeah, we had one back like 10 years ago.
Okay. I'm like other teams always seem to get them, like the Patriots and the Panthers. I always see them having compensatory.
I thought we was going to get one this year, but surprisingly we didn't.
And we should have. I mean,
yeah.
Well, I'm happy that Ian Cunningham is back with the Bears.
No, I thought because of losing Mooney and we lost
right.
I forgot who else we lost last year, but we lost. Seemed like it was like 2 or 3. Oh, the defensive tackle. Man, went to the Cardinals, I believe. So we lost him. He signed a decent contract, and Mooney signed a decent contract.
Chris Tonga.
Not him.
Chris Tonga or something like that. No,
we had cut him already. It was
okay.
It was the I think number 93 last year. I can't remember his name though. He played defensive tackle though. Went to the Cardinals. I thought he sounded like a $10 million a year contract or something like that.
I am
Jones. Thank you, J2K.
Tooch, I have to admit that I'm like the other Dan. I'm the other Dan, the other Dan, but the other Dan,
Todd,
me, Dan Aguirre,
TOD Todd.
Yeah, he is like he's. I'm like him in the fact that I just love the Bears and that's it. I could give 2 shits about college. I don't know any of the players that are on other teams because all I watch is the Bears. I don't play fantasy sports. I don't bet on things. I don't. So like all
right. Well, I'm out of here then.
Okay. See you later, buddy. Get the fuck out of here, Tooch. No. So like last week going around the horn, it was like, so what do you think about this signing? And I was like, I know nothing about this guy. PJ, we talked last night. I never knew that Dio, what's his last name?
Oh, dang, bro.
Even existed.
That was good pronunciation.
That was a human being until a week ago. So I feel like a dumbass, rightfully so, I should. But I think that I'm proud of my Bears fandom because of that. So I just, even this signing today, I hear he's an all-pro kick returner that we signed or yesterday. Sorry.
Olamide Zacchaeus.
Yes. No, not him.
Oh, that's the wide receiver from Washington.
That's the wide receiver. Never heard of that guy either, though, by the way.
We signed another player?
Yeah, Duvernay.
Oh, okay. Devin Duvernay?
Yeah.
Nice.
See, look at me.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like an idiot.
Yeah, good kick returner.
Yeah.
Yes.
Played ball at Texas, I think.
Yep. There you go. You on it?
I do
I
know
just
that
want to say
now.
for the record that
That-
when I talked to Shorty on the phone yesterday, I had to hurry up and get off. I had to get off the phone. I didn't keep him on the phone. I had to get off the phone because we had a tornado going on where I was at, and he wanted to keep me on. I was like, "Look, man, I see the Wizard of Oz coming my way. I gotta get off the phone."
Yeah.
And I was like, just go into the cellar.
Come on, PJ. You were going to Walmart for batteries.
I seen Kansas and Dorothy coming. I'm like, "Oh no, I gotta go, Shorty."
It was just me.
And then he calls me back.
Where did
Hey.
Carl go? I wanted to
was
see
like-
Carl.
Are you in the cellar yet?
Carl's here.
Carl's in the background, huh?
He's here.
Carl-
Pop in here,
Carl
Carl.
doesn't like you, too. He doesn't want to talk to you. That's why he's not here.
I feel slighted a little bit. I'm very fond of Carl.
Carl is a superstar. Carl, come in and say hi to Tooch, man. He's probably taking a dump right now.
Yeah.
Pour himself a
eating
drink,
dinner.
maybe.
He's probably eating dinner, yeah.
Actually, he's probably watching the start of a Michigan game.
Yeah,
Okay. I like Michigan this year.
Yeah, that's true.
yeah.
They're
he's
just kind of a
huge-
little inconsistent this year, though. But I mean, I need them to win tonight, at least for my brackets. You know,
Who you got winning them all?
That's too many.
I like Houston. I'm rooting for Houston. I mean, Florida. I got Florida and Houston in the final.
Okay.
I know it's chalky, but I mean, I like the teams at the top. I have Michigan State in the Final Four and Duke, Houston, Florida, Michigan State.
For those of you in the chat who don't know, if you need betting tips, Tooch is the man to get it from. Now, I'm not a bettor, of course.
Last
as
two
you guys
nights,
already
I was 9-2. The last two nights. Tonight, I'm going to be 2-3. Looks like
Wait,
See?
and PJ?
got hooked by the Wisconsin game.
But if you're going to bet responsibly.
Thank you.
Yep.
Don't call me.
You know, we Bet US is technically still our sponsor.
Yeah,
But-
nice. Love Bet US.
It doesn't work, so we got rid of them.
Uh,
I'm not promoting them anymore. It's not work. They're not paying us. It's
Right.
based on whoever signs up for them. Like
right.
plus Scottish Bear, Scottish Bear
Yeah, I love Scottish Bear.
came in and said that one
Is
of
he
his
here?
no
Not tonight.
Scottish Bear. He'll be here right now.
Yeah.
Let's go say his name.
But
3 times.
once he told us in chat that one of his good friends died because of a betting addiction,
Oh,
that
no.
was it. I immediately changed the background to the show that had the Bet US. I'm not supporting that. I can't do that. So
Yeah.
to anyone that does like to bet, PJ,
Please bet responsibly.
unless you're really good at it like Tooch, then you just bet all the time.
I love March Madness. This is where I make my most money is college basketball.
So if you want some insider trading, people, get a hold of Tooch.
How if you had to gauge how much you win and lose per year on your betting, what would you say it is? What percentage is winning?
I could tell you right now. Hold on.
Oh my goodness, you got to document.
So 86 and 67 for college basketball the past 30 days, up 13.4 units.
Wait,
So
that
that's not
doesn't
bad.
add up to 100.
If I was betting $100 units, I would be up $1,343.
Oh, well, there you go.
No, not bad.
But he's not. He's betting $500 unit. No.
$1,000 units.
I'm of $130,000.
Yeah.
Yeah.
13,000.
Anthony and Sean, they're like Anthony's like $200 units, and Sean's like $1,000 units.
Jeez.
I think my thing with betting
But
is always the fact that I just don't believe in it. But I was always afraid of losing money. I get disappointed when I lose $1. I can imagine betting.
everybody does.
Yeah,
I don't like to lose at all.
Man,
Tooch,
I don't like losing.
whenever I bet, I make it meaningful when I do. So like if I see the Bears, like for example, the last 2 times I bet were when the Bears were like 50-1 to win the Super Bowl, and they went to the Super Bowl in 2006, and I bet $100 I would have won 5,000.
Yeah.
And then in 2018, they were the same odds, and I bet $100, and they made the playoffs, but they didn't go to the Super Bowl, and because that fuck the double doink, it was a blocked kick.
Double doink.
It was a blocked kick.
Mm.
I refuse to say it was a double doink because I lost money on it. It was a blocked kick. And I put $100 on Caleb Williams to win Rookie of the Year when he was 7,000 points. So I would have won $7,000 plus because it was like $100.46.
And it was Jaden Daniels, right?
Don't even get me started.
Yeah.
He leaves.
That's all right.
Ruin my hopes in Jaden Daniels.
Yeah.
I have Falcons season tickets too.
Oh,
right?
yeah?
I live in Atlanta. I have very cheap Falcons season tickets. I bought them when they went to the Super Bowl and lost to the Patriots.
Okay.
And I thought this is a good investment, and I've made my money back every year.
Yeah.
Selling the tickets back, but I thought it would be good for built-in Bears games, and if the Bears were to come here in the playoffs, and or if the Falcons
Super
were to
Bowl.
make the playoffs, I could go to a playoff game. It would be fun either way, or just sell the tickets and make a little bit more money on them.
Yeah.
And Jaden Daniels knocked them out of the playoffs.
Yep.
So
Don't you get some opportunities too for concert venues there?
Yeah.
So there's a lot of benefits to it.
Unlike Soldier
especially if
Field.
you can break even or get ahead.
Soldier Field, the Bears don't offer that to anyone. Any season ticket holders, they don't even give them every year they give me swag. I get to pick from it. One year I got like a giant Swiss Army knife barbecue thing that had like a spatula and a tongs and like a grill brush and like all that stuff. It was a giant like Swiss Army knife thing.
Nice.
Stainless steel, really nice stuff. Clothing, really nice stuff. Never wear any of the clothing because I'm not a Falcons fan.
Right.
But they really treat the fans nice. And you probably heard me say this before. A cheeseburger, a chicken finger basket, a beer, and a water cost me $13. That's one beer at Soldier Field. Yeah. So, the Bears don't treat their fans right, man. That's the problem.
What I need to know from Tooch, if you have this information, what have you heard or do you know about the latest of the field process or stadium process where we at?
Yeah, there was a story today in the news about they're considering 3 different sites. Of course, the Arlington Heights, old Arlington Park site. That's one of them. The other one is the museum campus area around where Soldier Field is now. I think directly south there, a few blocks. And then they offered a Bronzeville location. I think the mayor offered a location in Bronzeville, which I think is about 3,500 South Foster, maybe around there, Bronzeville.
Yeah,
around there, just south of the was it
McCormick?
South of there and a little
That's
west.
at the old hospital site, right?
A little south of there, and
So, how much square footage are those compared to Arlington Heights? Because I know
I think they're all comparable to each other.
Really?
Same amount. Just that Arlington will have a little more parking.
Okay.
Arlington's a little larger, but I think the two city parcels are about the same.
Acres. Am I correct?
Something like that. The two what do you call it? The two city locations are about the same size as each other.
Okay.
So, but for me, I would prefer Arlington.
I would prefer the one where the taxpayers don't have to pay for all this crap and get screwed.
Yeah.
That's
because what's going to happen, Foster? You're already paying. I don't live there anymore, so I can't say we. But you're already paying. You're going to be paying for Soldier Field for how many more years?
We're still paying.
Oh
for the
my
last,
God!
We're still paying for the last renovation.
Whoa! Aldo gifted some memberships. Nice.
Aldo is the man.
Woo!
Son of a bitch! I wanted to be on there to get one because I'm too cheap to buy. Oh wait, did I say that?
Aunt Miss, welcome in, buddy.
Nice. So, what do you guys give away memberships and stuff now?
We don't give away nothing. We're cheap bastards.
10 memberships. Nice.
No, we're giving away what
Aldo paid for somebody. Paid for 10 memberships.
Yeah, it's nice.
Appreciate that, Aldo, man. You're the man.
Awesome. Yep. Very generous.
Holy shit, Aldo, man.
The Podfather.
Podfather.
Yep.
We love you, my friend. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Yep.
What? No super chats?
Awesome.
So,
I mean, Tooch, like Aldo
is the best. Yep.
Love you, Aldo.
Creative genius.
Absolutely, man. And a good friend.
Yep.
a good friend in this podcast world, which is rare. It's hard to come by. So
Antmis became a member now, correct? Isn't he a new member now, Antmis?
Looks like it.
yes. Well, look
Good
at all you
job.
guys get. You guys get to watch us talk about you in the pre-games before. Shit, this is not working out. No, we're kidding. We don't do that. Sheep plank too. Wow, that's really nice. Awesome.
Whole family here.
You're awesome, man.
Hey, Aldo, as a man, I want to say
Right.
thank you, man. for all you
Drake
do.
with a 10-point victory over Missouri. Unreal. Nice.
Back to the Bears.
No, I want to talk about Aldo.
Okay, let's talk about Aldo. Aldo, call me.
No, seriously, Aldo, I appreciate everything, man. Thank you.
No, you're awesome, Aldo. Really, you are the man. You are the pod father for sure.
She Plank is now a member.
She
All
play.
right. Oh,
I'm
man.
gonna gift Art O'Toole a membership. For anyone that doesn't know, O'Toole is a Lions fan, and he is here every week, hanging out with us and having fun. And that, to me, that is really special. I just appreciate that from you, O'Toole. So thank you, man. That means a lot to all of us. So thank you.
For those of you in the chat who don't know how gifting memberships work, he cannot pick who he when you gift a membership, you do not pick who the membership goes to. I think
Just goes to random people, maybe?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
yeah, nice.
I just tried to buy a few more, and all 5 of my credit cards were declined.
That's why he tried to get y'all.
Well, that's why we need you guys to send your credit cards to Foster to get the BCP logo and print it on them for you. You can have your own official BCP logo and print it on your card. We'll give you that. We'll give you Foster's P.O.
PO
box,
box.
and you can send all your credit cards to Foster. He'll put the BCP logo on them for
And
you.
Farius is now a member. All right.
All right.
Thank you, Chad Speaker. He gifted a membership to someone.
All right, Chadster.
Oh, that is really special. You guys, the members' content that we do with the pregame, the pre-show stuff now, we do it like a half an hour, 20 minutes before. We do production meeting stuff. We do just like random hangout stuff. That's not really Bears centric. That's for the people that love like what we have to offer as us being friends and hanging out and shitting on each other and
Our
you know, or
personality.
having a good time or showing things to each other we wouldn't like show on the show. It's exclusive access to hanging out with us behind the scenes. So, and for all you new members, thank you, Aldo. Please enjoy
Yes.
and leave your comments too to let us know what you think
Yeah.
of what we're doing with that. And then it's really just for you guys because we know there is a section of you that loves the non-Bears talk, which is why you're here in droves tonight, and we've barely talked Bears yet. And you know, I'm just curious to know what you guys think. So, hope you guys enjoy.
Yes. Yes. You get to see more of our
Almost smart, though.
personality.
He knows he's not a member. I'm not a member myself, but I'll give other people memberships because I don't want to deal with the crap.
Yeah.
I see these guys enough.
Foster's
man.
got a Motley Crue shirt on tonight.
2015,
Do you know
the final
Yachtly?
tour.
Do you know Yachtly Crew?
What?
It's a band. They play like yacht rock. They like
No, I have
dresses.
not heard of them.
Their dresses like I think I'm gonna go see them. They're at the Valor Ballroom here in West Des Moines on the 29th of April.
You mean on a
The
yacht?
wife. No, they're just called Yachtly Crew. They play like yacht rock, which is like a niche genre of music. It's like soft rock.
Tooch, you got to send me pictures if you take any pictures.
Yachtly Crew.
Yeah, I just want
Can
to see.
you? Can you? I can look it up and share my screen.
By the way, what? No super
Chad
chats? Chad Speaker just gifted a membership to. Dude, thank you, Chad. Chad has become one of our biggest supporters and a good friend of ours. So we appreciate you and your support. Thank you so much, Chad. Did that go to? Because I don't know how this works.
It went to Buffalo Bob, but Levante Rogers is a brand new member. He chose to be a member himself.
Oh, thank you, thank you, Levante.
Awesome, thank you.
Wow,
Levante.
Appreciate you, brother.
you know, I'm so humbled by you guys. It's this is.
Appreciate you,
I have
brother.
no words. Thank you guys. It really, really, no words.
Yeah,
All right, I put that in there. I don't know how to get it in there for you though.
That's
that's
cool.
what she said.
Yachtly Crew. That's them. #1 yacht rack band.
Oh, okay. So it's nothing like I was thinking, man.
Yeah.
The
guys
Yakety
don't-
Crew.
You guys don't know Yachtly Crew? They're a cover band.
No,
Yeah, they're really good.
it's kind of like 1964, the tribute.
Yeah,
You know
I think
that
so.
one?
Yep.
Yeah.
They play all yacht rock.
Okay, yeah,
It's like
that's what I'm
soft
thinking.
rock. 70s, 80s, 90s soft rock.
Yeah.
Motley Crue is awesome. Foster's been on a bender with
I love Motley Crue. Man.
his t-shirts lately.
Shout at the Devil. That was like 1986. That was like
Shout.
my last year. 1985, I think.
81? 83?
No,
Sorry,
Oh,
BJ.
was it 83? Yeah, maybe 83. Yeah.
Well, I
This
got
is,
this shirt literally says the final tour, 1981 to 2015. So I think that was 1981, actually. Could have been, I want to say 83. I just remember getting the
I think it
cassette.
was 83. Yeah.
I get the cassette. I got the cassette and destroyed it and had to go get another one because I just kept playing it over and over and over.
Yeah, because I was in high school when that went out.
I want to say with Aldo once again, for those of you who don't know, the Barroom Network, which Tooch is a part of, they have various shows that you can find on YouTube and, am I correct, Spotify and other podcasting things?
X, Spotify, you
Audio
guys are
streaming,
channels, man.
YouTube, X. Yeah.
If you don't know Aldo by now, you better
I
recognize.
just want to make sure that I want to introduce for those of you who don't know that, man, that's basically where we come from. So
Oh yeah, we are a spawn of the Barroom. That's for sure.
Yep.
For a 100% sure.
It sounds scary now that I'm thinking about it, but
In fact, I have that's part of the. Please stay tuned for the end of the show because the closer is going to be the entire new song of BCP to a collage that I hope you will enjoy. That goes from day one of BCP all the way up till now. You can see all of our guests and all of our co-hosts, and it's one of my favorite things I've done for the channel. And it really goes to show you and PJ Foster just, taking it to another level by becoming a part of this. And I owe all my gratitude to you two guys, man. You guys are what makes this go around. And then we added Carl, and Carl, just like
master of productions, and then everything else that he does, man. The guy's on everything. He's involved.
Carl is
involved in his bears. We get it. Carl does stuff. He gives us daily updates with stuff. Even when we're not here all the time, man. We always get information.
Tooch comes in wondering where Carl is. Oh, I love Carl.
Yeah.
I love Carl.
Fuck you guys. Where's Carl at?
Carl is ours, Tooch. You can't have him.
I like Carl.
We save him
We love Carl, man.
Thanks.
We hide him because he's ours.
Yeah. Words out, though. Words out.
that's the bean. Oh,
Just the problem is Carl's good because he'll be on to bigger and better things. We're not going to get any fucking compensatory picks, though.
Shit, fuck Green Bay.
Hey, I love that. I love that. That was awesome. That's a huge compliment, Foster. Thank you.
It is a compliment, dude.
Worthy of compensatory picks. Never heard that. Fantastic.
Carl has his own channel, Thigh and Smy Podcast. For anyone that doesn't know,
where does Carl live? He's in Indiana or something.
Nice here.
Why did you see?
I was in Chicago.
Why did you say Indiana?
I don't know. For some reason, I had that in my head.
Because you just look like you're from Indiana, Carl.
See, that's what I was trying to get. Are
You
you
can
trying
be
to
from
be rude
Bears
to me?
fan and be from Indiana.
What are you fucking from Indiana or something?
I live in Iowa and I'm still a Bears fan.
But you
I thought
don't
he was
have
from Michigan, actually.
You would think, right?
somewhat.
Right.
Yeah.
No, I'm from Illinois.
But he's closer to Iowa than the rest of us.
Carl has his own show, Thigh and Smy Podcast, and Smy, who is the other half of his podcast, had a baby, and he kind of was in a didn't really have anything much to do. So we brought him on here, and he is just shined and
up, right?
lit himself up. And when his guy comes back, and when Thigh comes back
On Saturday.
they're gonna blow it up on his channel, and we're gonna fucking lose Carl. And damn it, Aldo, you want to produce for us?
I'm just saying. Shorty kidnapped Carl.
Okay, gotcha.
What? I didn't hear that.
Shorty lives in Atlanta or Florida?
Both?
Yeah, he's both.
I'm in Florida right now. I go back to Atlanta in 2 days.
Lord Georgian.
Yeah.
You're Floridian?
And he used that excuse not to buy some popcorn.
I have 2 houses.
And he has a yacht.
And a yacht.
Yacht Rock?
I have a yacht in the Gulf. We inherited this house from my mother. It's work. So
yeah,
I'm lucky though. So, but yeah. So let's talk about the fucking Bears for crying out loud.
Did you catch Bare Their Souls the other day?
I did, and I was hoping
Shorty
maybe
was there. Yeah.
Would you like to show?
I don't remember if Foster was there though.
That was kind of
second half. Yes, Foster was there.
It was a damn good one. I was hoping you might want to share it again.
My thing was what the Bears are going to do at 10 and how everyone's against taking Ashton Jeanty, but I could see the Bears doing just that. You know, whether we like it or not, just because there aren't many blue chips in the top 10. You know, and if he were there at 10, I don't think he'll be there, to be honest. But if he were to be there, how would fans react to the Bears drafting him? Because ever since I've grown up, the Bears have had, you know, a world-class running back. You know, the legacy of running backs from Peyton, Sayers, Bronco Nagurski, Harold Red Grange.
What's his name in the Fox era? Jordan. He was
Jordan Howard.
Jordan Howard was breaking records from a rookie on like no other Bear had done It was sad that we just crapped all over him and shipped him off.
Matt Nagy, he didn't like him.
Yeah. So to your point, sorry to interrupt you.
But we've always had stud running backs, you know. I mean, we lost David Montgomery and Jordan Howard. We kind of haven't filled that void. So Bears fans, to me, a lot of them, I know the ones who are on the other side are they're jonesing for that stud running back, you know. And this draft's full of them, a lot of good running backs. But I mean, really, the top 3, 4, 5 running backs are. After that, it's kind of a crapshoot. I think there's some good ones that could do some damage, but there's only really one who's going to be that home run hitter with elite contact balance, speed, can catch the ball. You know, the dude had 2,600 yards and 29 touchdowns last year, 7 yards per carry. And I know it's the Mountain West, and I know that Penn State, the best defense in the country, shut him down when he was running behind a Boise State offensive line that, you know, was middle of the pack at best. But I'm okay if they draft him. I'll be fine with it. You know, I'll be happy. I'll be excited to watch this dude run, man.
I'd be disappointed.
I mean, my thing is if they draft a left tackle, it's not a good draft for left tackles. You're drafting a left tackle for 2026. You know, and the guy's not going to play much unless Braxton Jones and Karan Magaji either flame out or are injured. You know, you say, okay, well, maybe these guys will compete. You know, but the left tackles in this draft are still going to benefit from sitting and going through a year of an NFL weight training program, getting their diets in order and all that stuff. They're not going to be ready till 2026. In all honesty. It's very rare that I mean, Braxton Jones did start as a rookie, but are you guys really wanting to extend Braxton Jones at the end of his contract for $20 million? Karan Magaji's got all the traits, hasn't really faced elite competition when we threw him in there. You know, he was, you know, it was unfair, really, to be honest. Or are you going to take a pass rusher? And I mean, Dennis Allen doesn't really like these guys that are, you know, the bend the corner, high speed. You know, he likes these big guys like Odengbo. You know, he
did drafted Mack.
Khalil Mack. Well, Khalil Mack is he's like a different kind of animal. You know, He's what 6'2", 250.
Yeah, I think he also
6'3",
drafted
250.
Von Miller.
But Khalil Mack plays a lot bigger than his size. I mean, you've seen him put giant offensive linemen on their ass. He has incredible strength, but you just don't see that much. But yeah, there's no Khalil Mack in this draft, PJ.
I think, though, for me, going back to your point about the left tackles.
Yep.
Because Braxton's coming off an injury.
Yep.
We don't know exactly what he's going to be. And it's the last year of his contract.
Yep.
So even if we draft a left tackle and he's not quite ready, sitting a year.
You think he'll play?
Well, I mean, I think he could possibly play, but even if he doesn't, coming from a better school or a more competition-wise school, he'll be more advanced than what Karan was.
So who's your guy?
I'm wrestling between Kevin Banks and
Yep. I like Kelvin Banks. So Josh Simmons had like 6 good games, then got injured. He's coming off an injury. I don't think Ryan Poles is going to draft another injured player. That's just me. I don't know. He might.
Now let me clarify that.
Yep.
I'm looking at Josh Simmons in a trade down scenario.
Right.
So, but at 10, maybe Kelvin Banks. But that's what I'm saying. I mean,
or Will Campbell.
Will Campbell's, I think his arms are too small, especially given the fact that Poles.
His arms are short. But if you watched any LSU games, he was neutralizing a lot of SEC pass rushers.
Yeah, but Poles tend to frown on that. That's why he moved Tevin Jenkins from tackle to guard because of his arm length.
I know, and that's why he drafted Karan Amagaji, who's got 36-inch long arms.
So that's what I'm saying.
I think their plan is they're not going to draft a guy. They're not going to draft a left tackle in the first round because Poles has a guy with those traits. Now, tell me the difference. I know they brought in Josh Connerly, who is probably a second-round pick. They brought it. And I could see them drafting Connerly at 39 or 41.
Yeah, but I think where is Connerly coming from?
Oregon. It was on the Ducks.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
Tell me the difference. There's not much difference to me between Banks, Simmons, and Connerly. So if you are okay with waiting until the second round, you could probably get a guy that's not that much different than the guys in the first round at left tackle. In fact, if you watch, there's even guys even later on in the draft that might give you just as much as Banks, Simmons, and all of them. Banks, Simmons, Connerly, all of them. There's other guys. There's guys later in this draft, and that's where I think Poles. That's what I think Poles will do because he's got Braxton Jones and he's got Karan Amagaji already in his back pocket.
But in the same token,
but what I like Kelvin Banks, I love Kelvin Banks.
Look at Foster, lick it.
Yeah, but because if you look at it though, this is the draft that's deep at running back like they haven't seen in a long time.
Doesn't matter.
Why would you then take a running back in the?
I agree with you. I know it's what a lot of teams would do. But Ben Johnson is there now. And his goal is to score 40 points on other teams and let the defense take some burden off of the defense. This is what the Lions do. They were the top scoring team in the NFL.
Right. But
and going into the season with Roshan Johnson and DJ, what's his name? No, what's DeAndre Swift? DJ Swift. Right. His middle name might begin with a J. But going into the season with DeAndre Swift and Roshan Johnson doesn't scare any other teams. Will they draft? Might wait till the second round and draft someone like Caleb Johnson or Omarion Hampton? Sure. And Omarion Hampton, he's fine. Like I said last night, I think he's vanilla ice cream.
Come on.
What? Omarion Hampton is fine. He's going to wear teams down. I like Caleb Johnson better. I think he had 21 runs over 20-plus yards.
What are you doing 23 and 22, though?
That doesn't matter. It's an ascending player, Carl.
Can I read?
Watch the tape. They stacked the box against Iowa. They had no passing game. Their quarterbacks never threw. They couldn't throw. So, I mean, he faced
Ashton Genty's in the exact same conversation, though. Talk about a guy who you know is going to get the ball.
Yes.
I don't mean to poo-poo on you. I mean this Caleb Johnson guy. If he
and
falls to the Bears...
I'm not saying it's what I would do. I'm just telling you what Ben Johnson will want to do. You know,
He
he wants
talked...
another Jahmyr Gibbs to make his offense go because the Lions are predicated on the run. His offense is predicated on the run.
Don't you think that Jahmyr Gibbs is Trey Henderson, though?
I do.
That's the speed he's looking for. That's different than Genty. I want to read a text to you that I sent.
How many games of Genty did you watch?
Listen, I'll explain it to you in a second. I want to read a text to you that I sent to PJ, Foster, and Carl. I already know your answers, so go ahead and start slaying me. I started off with that. I've always loved Genty, but I never thought he was a real possibility. And to PJ's question later, I meant like
I said, he might not be there.
Like I didn't think that he would be like someone that we would be able to draft with pick 10 because we'd be getting an offensive lineman or, but since we've, quote unquote on paper solved that problem, this kind of changed it. So I said, he's different. I tried to talk myself into his speed won't look fast in the NFL, quote unquote, shit. But I started noticing he runs at 90% until he actually needs gear 6. Then, bam, he's gone. So I started thinking, well, his speed doesn't translate in the NFL. But I noticed he has another gear. He uses it in college, and all of a sudden he's like, fuck, these guys are too close. I'm out of here. So that's why I said that. I said he conserves his energy. Then I said he's got a solid frame, great vision, power, speed, burst, toughness, and awareness. I said, slay me now. He's my number 10 if he's there. Then I said, we still have 3 nice picks coming up after that for O-line, D-line. I want a superstar offense, gentlemen. No O-line or D-line dudes. Do anything for me at 10 based on who I think would be gone. No Mason Graham, all that stuff. I said, Genty just does that for me. Sorry. I said, I try to avoid conflict too much, but it's needed. I'm going to start pounding the table for him on the show at 10. Hold on, let me finish.
Be a Genty meet. Wait, what is?
No, I'm not. No, because I'm about to.
Not like Carl and.
Just hear me out. You read the fucking text. What are you asking me for?
Well, I was just going to say we all said.
Foster, I didn't know you could read.
That's probably the problem. So I woke up the next morning. So then I went to bed, laying in bed, watching videos of running backs like over and over and over again. I woke up the next morning feeling different. I text these guys the next morning. I said, I changed my mind after watching a bunch of running backs while laying in bed last night. I want to trade back, then draft Trey Henderson and Cam Scattaboo. Then I want to run a modern day.
I'd be all right with that too. I'm fine with that.
Well, I said, then I want to run a modern day version of the Sciorty T formation. Come on, go ahead, Tooch. Shit on that.
I'm totally fine with it. But to trade back, you need a trade partner. It doesn't always fall that way.
What if Josh Simmons is? Somebody could want someone could think that Pierce or Josh Simmons is worthy of that 10 pick. We need a tackle. We're going to go from 20 to 10 or whatever it might be.
Next year's draft is a left tackle draft.
You know what? I've been hearing that for the last 3 years.
Can you guys not agree that Josh Simmons is a top? Listen, to me,
I think it'll be better than this year. Let's just say
to me, you don't draft a tackle unless you don't draft a premier tackle within the top 10. You draft him within the top 5 or 6. So if Josh Simmons is a premier tackle barring injury and he sits there at 10, do we draft him or do we trade that pick for somebody that wants him because we want to get more picks? And if we did that, I say we go Sciorty style T formation. And then you guys can go buy a box of Nugenics because I also need testosterone.
And it all sounds great. But when they're on the clock at 10 and Ashton Genty is sitting there, I could see them 90% of the time pulling the trigger.
I see him as being a Ben Johnson fit. I think that for some reason I feel like Ben Johnson's in love with him, even though in my mind.
And I love Quinshawn, I love Travion, I love Caleb Johnson.
the more
Marion
you watch
Hampton is good too.
I'm not a fan of Caleb Johnson. And
Omari and Hampton doesn't have the kind of wiggle Ashton Jonty has.
I agree with you. I love.
He's like, it's like driving a Cadillac, a fast Cadillac.
Yeah.
And Ashton Jonty's a little sports car.
Carl turned us on to Omari and Hampton. We watched clips. Actually, I think we got him. We got a copyright.
I wasn't that impressed with Omar, and I think he'll be a good NFL player. He's a 3-down.
But he's not like Travion Henderson in this
He's
offense.
more thunder. He's more thunder.
He's lightning, dude. You give him the ball out of the backfield on the screen, gone. That's not Genty.
Judkins has got some speed too. So does Caleb Johnson.
That was my next question. What did you think of Judkins, Tooch?
I love Judkins too. I like a lot of running backs in this draft.
By the way, what's up, Swifty? Thanks for hanging out with us tonight.
There's one player in this draft I think he's just better than all of them at running back. He just is.
Yeah.
And that's Ashton Jonty. I mean, do I think the Bears could pick other players or should pick other players? Sure, because you could get Caleb Johnson maybe the second or third round, Quinshon Judkins in second or third round. You'll be fine. But you won't have like a Bijan Robinson type dangerous player that's going to take it to the house if he gets past the front two lines and has to take on a safety or two. And hope that a cornerback doesn't run him down from behind. I see Swifties here, though. Yeah, I'm not anti-Janty. I'm fine. I probably pronounce his name a million different ways, but
I would be fine with it. I just think that
I'm totally fine with it.
You could. I just think that you might be able to get 2 running backs out of that and still get 1 more offensive lineman if he was sitting there.
An offensive lineman likely isn't going to play this year.
I'll be right back.
Unless there's an injury. However, there's tackles that you can get all through this draft, I think, that are not going to be that much worse than some of these other guys. Man, I love Emory Jones. He's got the arms, like he's got the strength. I would even take Miles Hinton from Michigan, the left tackle over there. That dude's a beast, man.
Where you at, Carl?
What did you think that
you can get Miles Hinton in the 7th round? You get the Alabama kid Vincent in the 7th round and probably do just as good as
I'm not falling for this.
I want to hear what you have to say about. I wanted to see because he knows all the Michigan players.
No, that's just hearsay. You're just putting me on the spot now.
The left tackle on Wisconsin. Left tackle on Wisconsin had like 3,000 snaps at left tackle, and didn't give up a lot of pressures. Jack Nelson. Yeah, you could plug him in there. He's going to be just as good as Amagaji or Braxton Jones. You can get him in the 5th round, 4th round, 5th round.
I just see this because people are going, oh, yeah, the Bears' offensive line is done now. So now we can concentrate on this. And I'm going, talk to me in October when somebody gets hurt.
But they just need depth. They don't need a starter. And this isn't the draft. I think you'd be fine drafting a left tackle in the 2nd round. And be just.
I would argue that Braxton Jones is
drafted him in the 1st round. Drafting one in the 2nd round, it's just as good as drafting one in the 1st round. In this draft,
I would like to pick up another guard in the 2nd or 3rd round.
Yeah, I would too. I think that's a great. I think the Olin Krutz's guy wouldn't mind to play guard.
We do this every year where we go, yeah, okay, so the line looks like it's going to be okay, and then it's not.
The one guy I think has the highest ceiling at left tackle is Armand Membo. That dude's got the feet to play left tackle. He just hasn't done it yet. If you draft Membu at 10, I think I would be just as happy. So for me, the blue chips in the first 10, the blue chip players for me, obviously Abdul Carter and Travis Hunter. Yeah. Maybe Cam Ward, but we don't need a quarterback.
Yeah.
And then Ashton Genty and Armand Membu. Those I think are the top 4 or 5 blue chip players.
Is Mason Graham dead?
Who's that?
Mason Graham, defensive. He's going to go in the top 10.
I'd rather have the other kid, man. I think the other guy's got a higher ceiling. Yep.
Yeah.
Grant is another one I would consider might have the blue chip ceiling.
Yeah, I fully came around to the idea of drafting Kenneth Grant at 10th overall, regardless of anything.
I don't know if I'd do it at 10th because I think it can be later, but
Grant, you trade back.
Yeah.
I think the South Carolina safety has a chance to be a blue chip player, Nick Emenwari. And then
not at 10.
Jack Sanborn is gone. There's no linebacker free agents. You might wait until June 1st cuts to find a linebacker to play the strong side. But I could see them drafting one.
What do you think's going to be up? What do you think he's going to start in Dallas?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Well,
they play a 3-4 though, don't they?
They
PJ?
haven't re-signed their middle linebacker.
Well,
He's like 33.
Now that Eberflus is there, they're going to play a 4-3. So, yeah, he'll probably play. He's going to be in Eberflus' system.
That's my thought because they haven't even. I'm waiting for him to resign. I can't remember his name. If I said his name, you'd know it because he's like 33. Played really good for him last year, but they haven't re-signed him.
A linebacker.
Yeah, for the Cowboys.
Yeah, I'm not up on my Cowboys free agents.
I had his name. I talked to a friend of mine who's a big Cowboy fan. Matter of fact, it's Entertainment Sports Box every Thursday at 6:00. They do a NFC East, and tonight they actually did.
I'm trying to think of who they were. I know Micah Parsons, but would you consider him an outside linebacker or a defensive end? I don't know.
Teddy Buchanan is what Brian Williamson said.
Yeah, Teddy Buchanan is a possibility for the Bears. Danny Stutzman. I could see him trading back and taking Jihad Campbell. That's Aldo said. The Bears are going to have to draft themselves out of replacing Jack Sanborn. Would I do it? I don't know. Jihad Campbell's an interesting player. I don't think his instincts are that great, but the physical tools are all there. He's got the speed. He's got the length. He's got the strength. I don't know. I think Ben Johnson is going to be in that draft room, obviously, and he's going to be saying, "Give me my engine for my car."
Yep.
And
that's fine, man, because if the defense is any semblance of it was that second half of the season when the Sweat trade was made, the way they played then, where we weren't giving up more than 19 points a game.
Yep.
And if we could score 24, 28 points every game, we're going to win a lot of freaking games. If there's a couple ifs there. But I mean, it's just fact. I mean, the numbers, like you said, you want to score 40 points a game. That should put us in the playoffs. If we're going to score that many points in a game, with the defense as we anticipated to go back to being, because it fell apart, man. It seems like it fell apart when Billings went down. They just
if we're up a couple touchdowns,
everything snowballed.
If we're up a couple touchdowns, it puts pressure on the other team's offense.
Absolutely.
And
it makes it easier all the way around because then the defense.
I personally don't think Jonty will be there at 10.
I don't either.
So in that case, I expect they'll trade back if they can.
I expect the Raiders to take them. I'm leaning that way, man. Just from
I think the Raiders will take him too.
Talking to people in Vegas, and then the people I talk to that are Cowboys fans, they're all like, "Oh man, we'll gladly give you a second if we can go from 10 to 12."
The Cowboys signed Javonte Williams, but I know they might be looking for something a little more exciting.
Yeah.
And the Raiders actually signed Raheem Mostert. That was very recent.
I did. Yeah, they did. You're right.
So there's a chance, they could have other needs. Then they could be thinking this is a deep running back draft. We could get one later. 30 out of 32 teams might be thinking that it's a deep running back draft, just like we all are.
Yeah. Oh no, I was laughing because on the Dallas stuff, I'm going, yeah, that's what we want to. They're laying out their things, and I'm going, yeah, we want. I'll take the offensive tackle and the running back, first and second picks, vice versa, whatever.
I don't think Jonty gets past the Bears if he's there.
No,
I just don't think so. I mean, my whole point is just prepare yourselves for if he's there for the Bears to take it.
Even if that's not the guy that Johnson wants, and he is there, that would be a perfect spot for a trade back.
Perfect.
Because now we've got people that are definitely going to want him.
Yep.
And I don't know what Johnson wants, but I'm just saying if that were the case,
it would have to be a pretty good offer.
Yeah. Well, that's the other thing. We'd pick up a second round pick and God knows what else. Next year draft too.
Well, let me ask you guys this: where do you think Trevion Henderson goes then?
Second round.
Yeah, he's second.
Do you think so?
He wouldn't get past the Raiders at 39 or 37, whatever.
I agree. That's right, Carl.
Yep.
And they're before. Wait, is our first second round pick for them?
No,
I think
the Raiders are literally like 4 spots ahead of the Bears.
If you pass on a running back at 10, You're going to miss Jonty, Hampton, Henderson, maybe Judkins, and maybe Johnson.
Yeah, no one wants to talk about that, Tooch. I hate to keep interjecting, but I tweeted out, like, I said jokingly, if Genty, Hampton, Henderson, Judkins, and Caleb Johnson are all gone before pick 39, does that
what do you
make
do then?
Does that make myself an NFL insider? Because that's a real possibility.
I know.
That's way too high for Cam. But
I agree. I agree.
I'm gonna take Irv Mulligan out of Mississippi State with my 7th round pick. He happened to break a bunch of Walter Payton's records, and he's the same build, height, and weight as Payton.
So then if you're trading back and getting extra picks, fine, but you have to take 2 running backs then if you miss on those guys, or ideally you would take 2 guys. To me, there's a dude that is a home run hitter named Bashal Tootin on Virginia Tech. If you haven't seen him, this dude's
I got some screenshots
fantastic.
for you guys. Let me get something cooked up for you guys.
Amazingly fast, and then Scadaboo will be back there, and he's 3-4 yards per carry guaranteed.
Even if we didn't draft any other
DJ Giddens is there. Yep.
If we drafted no other running back but Scadaboo, to me he is like the absolute perfect complement to.
He doesn't have a lot of long speed. He's thunder.
He's the thunder to Swift, right?
Yep. Yep.
But that's why
is out of contract after this year.
That's why I thought Henderson and Scadaboo, we go with the T formation, Shorty saw modern day offense.
Can I play a game with you guys real quick?
Yep.
You can see these screenshots well enough, right? Do you want me to make it full screen?
Bashal Tootin there.
I'm going to show you guys 4 screenshots. This is screenshot number 1. I simply want you to let me know if you think Bashal Tootin is scoring a touchdown in each of these plays out of 4.
Okay.
Play 1. Yes or no, guys? Touchdown. Yes or no? He's at his own 20.
I'm going to say
yes.
Yes.
Okay. Play number 2. Touchdown or no?
Well, this is a game, so I'm going to say yes. The first one I'm going to make it a no. I'm going to to say this is.
These are all games. These are all games from either 2023 or 2024.
This is not
the first one is a home run. He's got all he has to do is break it.
Okay, you would think so, but he's setting us up. So go to the next one.
Okay.
This one,
the next one looks like you have him.
This is a touchdown.
But I think he breaks it here too. So I'm going to say yes to both of them.
Pick number 3.
I don't remember. I've watched some games of his, but I don't remember.
Is this a touchdown, gentlemen?
Yep.
Yes.
I remember this play.
Is this a touchdown?
Yes.
Yes.
They're all
fucking touchdowns, gentlemen. They're all touchdowns. This guy's insane.
The opening and the safety.
He is insane, man.
Yeah.
You're darn tootin'. Bashal Tootin is getting drafted in the 2nd round. This kid is insane. You're darn tootin' that Bashal Tootin.
Devin A-Chain.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
This year's Devin A-Chain.
He's going to be the replacement for Austin Eckler and the Redskins in the absolute worst sense. End of the 2nd round. This guy is going to be very good, in my opinion.
Oh, my God.
Goodbye.
And then, if you drafted like him and Giddens and him and Scadaboo, you're looking pretty good. But, I mean, you've wasted 2 draft picks on a player. But I don't know. I think the Bears at 10 with Ashton Jonty, if he's there, because if they pass on him, then, and they take something else at 10 and they don't trade back, then they're possibly missing out on Hampton and Henderson, guaranteed. And then you might miss Caleb Johnson and you might miss Quinshawn Judkins, too, by the time you get to 39.
Did you see what Beartooth 9 said?
You know what, though?
It's worth the risk, BT.
Looking at that.
The home runs are worth the risk.
After what you've said, looking at that, if that's the case, there's going to be some really good other players available, I think, because there's going to be a couple of guys that are going to be in the top 40 picks that nobody picked to be in the top 40 picks.
By the way, PJ,
one of them's going to be a quarterback. There's going to be one of the quarterbacks is going to come up for the 2nd round and be picked.
And I'm begging for in some world that Sanders gets drafted by a serious outdoor cold weather team like, I don't know, the Giants or the Browns or like something like that, because Deion Sanders, like, was bitching and moaning about Caleb Williams playing the Bears, and I would never let my son play for a cold weather team.
He was so stupid. He was so unwise. He was like an unwise man.
I am begging for the universe to have his fucking child drafted by the coldest outdoor weather team that exists in the NFL.
The Jets.
The Packers.
The Jets. Someone like that.
I hope he falls to the fucking Packers. Fucking God, I'm going to laugh and laugh and laugh. I'm going to laugh myself to sleep every night. PJ, I have a question for you.
He'll probably go in the top 10, though, Shador.
PJ, can you please help acknowledge our new chat members? This has been blowing up in the last half an hour or more.
Did I miss somebody?
You missed. Well, we haven't acknowledged all the newbies. What's up, JC1? What's up, Scrolls? What's up, Swifty? What's up, Tony Moy?
Oh, just talking about members. Okay, my bad. Yeah, my bad.
Our chat. Sorry.
Gotcha. Swiss Sports Network. Jay Grizz. Scottish Bear. Yeah, I said it 3 times. He showed up.
I told you. We talked about you, Scottish. I said Scottish. He'll be here any minute now.
Yep.
That was like half an hour ago, but yeah. You're still here.
Did he show up, Scottish Bear?
He's here, yeah.
All right.
Bear Truth 9. Thanks for hanging out with us.
The Scrolls. Jay
Grizz.
Tony
O'Toole. We never said hello to our awesome resident Lions fan, subscriber to a Bears podcast. O'Toole, thank you, my friend.
Yeah.
Can't wait for you to.
How disappointed is PJ going to be if the Bears do take Johnson? You can get behind it. Come on, you old softie.
Look, Tooch, it's this easy.
Look at him. He's like, no.
It's that easy, Tooch.
He's still.
We just don't have to see it.
I know.
He's still shaking his head.
Oh man.
No, I mean, because if I go by what Johnson said,
Brad Williamson,
he wants the line to be up to 10 players deep. Okay. So solidifying that line, I think, is really important to him.
How many players are we deep at right now?
I can tell you one that we're
got
deep
at least
by.
7.
Bill Murray. We're definitely a Bill Murray deep. That's what she said.
Got the Canadian Eagle.
I think we're
Theo Benedette.
But we don't know exactly what we have in Quran.
I know. Yep.
Braxton's coming off injury.
He counts to the 10 though.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I mean, so you can upgrade. So if you have an opportunity to upgrade,
but you said we need 10. We just need 10.
But you need a good 10. I mean, you need a good 5 for sure.
And who's beating out Braxton Jones or Karan Amagaji this year?
Now we had a conversation in the bar room, and my suggestion is either Kelvin Banks or if Josh Simmons proves to be healthy. I think both of them have a very good chance of beating them out. If at worst you got 4 good tackles right there, 4 good tackles for this year, and then you probably end up losing Braxton in free agency after that.
Right.
For this year, we're then solidified with a good 4 tackles to where if we do get injured like we seem to do every year, we can have somebody come in.
So which one is your guy, though? Let's just say you got the choice between Banks or Simmons.
At 10, I'm taking Banks. If I can trade down, I'm taking Simmons.
What about Membo?
Membo, I've heard that he's a right tackle only.
Yeah.
That's what I heard. So I'm relying on what I hear from people in the chats and when I hear.
And you've seen him play.
I haven't.
Oh, okay.
I haven't.
Go and watch some of his tape, and tell me if you think the kid can't play left tackle, because I think he can.
Now I heard the same thing about Barroom.
Yeah, he absolutely can.
But he's going to be gone in the first 5 picks. Watch. I mean, he
could be gone before 10. Yep.
Now, see, I heard that
somebody's going to grab him, man, because you've got a plug and play tackle.
Yep.
Sorry.
When Barroom was coming out,
I think Banks and Membo could beat out Jones and Amagaji. Do I think that's what the Bears and Johnson are thinking? Let's throw a rookie to protect Caleb Williams' blindside. I don't think that they're thinking that way.
Lined up next to an All-Pro.
Yeah, I agree. Yep, lined up next to Joe Tooney, who's going to make a left tackle better.
Yeah. Because here's the thing. I don't think Braxton Jones is ever going to get good at anchoring. He's always going to have
Yeah.
problems
Yep.
anchoring.
Yep. He's this year. This is his prove it year.
And after coming off an ankle injury, I don't think it's going to help improve his anchoring. He's going to get bull rushed still. So that's what I'm saying.
He'll always get bull rushed.
And that's what I'm saying. So I don't think he's the answer there. So therefore, you got an opportunity, because next year I don't think we're drafting in the top 15.
That's what I think of Braxton Jones.
What is that?
He's grilled.
That's a stickman version of my thought of Braxton Jones.
That's what he looks like. I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Big body, little skinny legs.
I thought it was a Weber kettle, man. I thought you were saying Braxton's going to get grilled.
I agree, but the Bears may be thinking that Karana Magaji is their left tackle of the future.
But that's why I say, I mean, again,
he's a question mark. Yep, he's a question mark.
But here's the scenario. I mean, if Braxton, chances are he's going to be gone at the end of this year anyway.
Yep.
So you have Karan, who's going to be here.
Yep.
You bring in this other guy and have them to compete.
But does it have to be a first rounder?
I think so, because I think that's where
I don't. But I mean, I love Kelvin Banks.
But
the reason I love Kelvin Banks is that throughout his career at Texas, he got better every year.
And I think you need that I mean, I think you need somebody that high.
Great pass rushers too.
I think you need somebody that high. And Swift, yeah, I saw what you said. Look at the Texas Georgia game. I will, but I just think that.
Yeah, but, Banks is about the same size as Braxton Jones, man.
He has a bigger lower body though.
Yeah, he's got a little more sand in the pants.
Yeah.
To me, I think you could get Emory Jones in the second half. You could have just the same size as Banks and not have to spend a first round pick. But do you want to control the first round left tackle for 5 years rather than 4? I see that too. Yep.
Yeah. And if this draft is really deep at running back, why spend your first round pick on one?
Because there's one that's a blue chip player for sure.
I'm not sold on him being a blue chip. Now, when Bijan came out, I thought he was a blue chip.
Yeah,
I don't look at Genty the same way. I don't.
I think he's got the best chance out of all these running backs to be a blue chipper. I would say Travion has a chance as well.
Hampton is really nice too.
Yeah, I'm not a fan. I don't like his wiggle. I don't think he has a lot of wiggle. He's stiff, man.
I agree with that.
Let me just pose the question to you guys.
He doesn't have long speed. Is he strong as hell? Man, he's rocked up. Man, he's like a Greek god.
If injuries mean nothing in this draft, if every player was healthy, who is your top tackle?
Left tackle.
Left tackle. Who's the top left tackle in this draft? No injuries.
I don't know, man. They're all about the same. From like for the top 7 tackles, I don't think there's a lot of difference between them. To me,
Simmons would be going first.
For me,
You'd be in the top 5, right?
Kelvin Banks is I would put at number 1.
Maybe
after that.
Thank you, Swift.
Top 3. Sorry.
Thank you, Swift.
I downgrade Simmons because of injury.
Scrolls. That's my point.
We drafted a quarterback that had 13 games started. You know,
big mistake.
That was a big mistake. Yeah.
Ooh,
I love that guy.
I
really wanted him to be here.
Yeah, Mitchell.
Not.
I got Mitch Trubisky socks, man.
He lost me at Mitchell.
That's how much I like the kid. I got socks.
I was the whole time, and everybody's like, he had a good year in 2018. No, he didn't. He sucked in 2018. I don't care what anybody says. Go back and look at every game.
It was never really good. Mike North
he had a
loves
few
him,
good games because of
it's like his favorite player.
the defense, guys picking him up, but he sucked.
If you guys were like, "Hey, yo, Shorty," I'd be like, "Call me Daniel." That's the Mitch to Mitchell thing.
Simmons is like you're drafting Braxton Jones because he's injured too. Say Simmons is healthy and everything like that, but I mean, it's also you're taking a risk, a little bit of a risk.
The chat is answering the question. Swifty lives this. He lives in this world. He's producing constant.
I love it.
Content
all I needed was Michigan to win today to hit my parlay.
And Swifty says,
"Go blue, son."
Yep.
He proves my point that Simmons would be a top 5 pick if he didn't get hurt. And so it's why I'm like, if Simmons is sitting there at 10 and we still have Braxton Jones on the team to start for the next few games,
the guy I would take would be I would take Membo. I think he's the most surefire offensive lineman in this draft. Although I also like some of the guards in this draft as well too. I like Donovan Jackson, who's a big guard at Ohio State. I think I like Tyler Booker too, but he's not that athletic, but man, is he strong?
I think for me, where I'm at it with Simmons is truly, if we can trade back to like 15 or wherever.
Yep.
If the doctor is saying, I fully expect him to have a full recovery.
Yep.
Now,
anything they're saying by training camp.
I mean, a full recovery, even if that means, well, he may not be ready until October, but even in October, he's going to be fully recovered. I'm cool with taking him because he, to me, was the best left tackle there is. So if he can get back there, fine, because we do have Braxton this year. After this year, we won't have Braxton unless we're paying him
he
close
can
to
learn.
$20 million.
Yeah.
So that's where I'm at with Simmons. That's what I'm saying. It's like for me, Genty, you can get another running back. I mean, you can. We proved that we've gotten good running backs in the second round.
Terrell Smith was a 6th round, or Terrell Davis was a 6th round draft pick, and he's in the Hall of Fame.
I mean, even the number 22 for us, I forget his name now.
Matt Forte.
Matt Forte,
second round pick. Yep.
David Montgomery, 3rd rounder. Jordan Howard, 5th rounder. I mean,
I love all these players, but I don't think any of them were blue chip except maybe Forte.
Second round.
And that's what I'm saying. I mean, but normally you can find good running backs.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying. Do we really need a blue chip right now? Because I want a blue chip line.
Well, I don't. I'm not saying
tackle.
This is what I'm doing. I'm saying this is what the Bears would, Coach Johnson and Ryan Poles might do. And I think there's a high chance that if he's there, that they will do it. And then they say we can get a left tackle to back up Almagaji in a later round. And then look in free agency left tackles next year, or draft one in a draft next year.
Hey, what did the Redskins do? What did the Redskins do?
Trade for Laramie Tunsil.
Yeah.
Yep.
Who was a number 11 pick, I think.
Yep.
So again, bro,
came with his own bong.
Secure your line now to where you can make an average back look good and a good back look great.
Just traded for 2 guys and signed a free agent to strengthen the middle of the line.
But best line in football.
They set themselves up to take the best player available, not the best player that's their position. I'm just telling you, this is what Ryan Poles did. He's opened it up to any position.
That was the first thing I said once they had signed Dahlman after the 2 trades is they can now take the best player available wherever they choose to draft because they should have the options to do it. I mean, everybody's talking about trading back. Every damn team's talking about trading back.
Membo overrated, man. Membo's got the best feet I've seen in this draft.
He's not overrated. He's not going to make it past 7.
He's raw, though. He's raw. He's a guy that's going to have to sit. If you're talking about taking a guy for next year, that's the guy I would put at left tackle.
I hate to interrupt you guys, but
he is fucking good, man.
Mr. Shorty, I love this guy. He says, opinions are like assholes. We all have one. Some are just wiped more or less.
This is one of my dad's favorite sayings.
Hold on.
He would always say this.
Tooch.
Yep.
Oh, wait, go back to that. Opinions are like assholes. We all have one. Some are just wiped more or less. And I want to just plug that into our new wannabe sponsor. Now, whole psyllium husks.
I endorse that too.
If you guys are tired of wiping your ass,
fiber. Yep.
Take some of this whole psyllium husk every day. 4 tablespoons. It'll take you one toilet paper sheet to wipe your ass. You'll be done. Please. We're trying to get now to be a sponsor.
My proctologist, he recommends.
Remind me to not shake your hands anymore, TJ. I mean,
Shorty,
if you're only using one piece of toilet paper when you wipe your ass.
Shorty, do you buy single ply or double ply?
Yeah, it's single ply.
Single ply or 2 ply.
It's Dollar General crap.
It doesn't. If you had a single ply, you could fold it in half, Tooch.
I agree.
Just one little wipe, you're like you're almost like a dog at that point. You're just like shit and you're done. You don't even need toilet paper.
Right.
If you were in a serious situation where you didn't have any toilet paper, all you would need is this in your life.
Let me just say one more thing further. We have a rookie coach coming in here who wants to win now. We have a GM who's been here 3-4 years who went through the longest losing streaks in Bears history and wants to win now. If Ashton Johnson is sitting there at 10, both those guys, there's no hesitation. They're drafting him. I'm not saying this is what Tooch, the GM, would do. I'm just telling you what these guys are. Brian Poles is desperate for wins. Ben Johnson is coming in here. He wants to win immediately. That's the kind of personality he has. He does not like to lose. He is focused. He's all business. And he wants to put a shit ton of points on the rest of the NFC North, the rest of the NFL.
I gotta tell you something too, because I forgot about this because I haven't bugged you. I lost all my phone numbers last year. I don't know, a month ago.
You want me to send you my phone
Liar.
number?
Yeah. Besides, I do, Tooch. But besides that, because I never got to tell you.
I'll text you back.
I never forgot. I never got to tell you.
You have to promise me you're going to get Cash App or Venmo this year.
I was going to send you the check now so that we're good in about 6 months.
No, all you got to do is send your credit card.
He sends it by homing pigeon, PJ.
Send your credit card to Foster. He'll give you the BCP logo on it, and he'll send it back to you.
He's like,
wait, I got to tell you this.
When he texts me, it's a telegraph from Western Union. Morse code.
I'm brushing you up for skills in case we have problems in the world, man. You might need that. But no, I wanted to tell you this because I haven't gotten to talk to you.
Mm-hmm.
So remember, I fell asleep during our draft.
I know, and then you finished what, second or third or something?
I finished second.
Second. That's unbelievable.
But the day of the championship game, because my somebody got hurt, and I'm going, I'm screwed.
You picked up one of my players, and they sucked.
So anyways, I'm going, oh crap! I got to get up and put Malik Neighbors in, and I woke up 2 minutes after the game started.
Shit!
As Neighbors is catching like a 30-yard pass and going insane that day.
The old sleeping too late. Got up with you.
I slept through the draft, and I slept through the championship. If I put him in, I win.
Yep.
So it started the way it finished. I slept through it, missed, but I still built a good team. It took me a while, but I built a good team and finished second.
Oh yeah,
I just never got to tell you.
Yep, here I am. I'm studying for the draft, and I was out in like 5-6 weeks.
Look at the Matt Forte love from a Lions fan here.
Yeah, I love Matt Forte.
Dude, Tor, you're a real fan of the NFL and football in general.
Matt Forte had some long speed.
He was
shifty, man. He had a lot of wiggle.
And my buddy was like, he's slow. I was like, no, he's
also
not
like
slow.
Matt Forte knew he was Mr. One Cut and then Mr. One Cut again, But one cut was that first cut, that was he was able to fire through the hole, But I mean, a lot of people knocked him, said he didn't like to run up run between the tackles and stuff, but he did. I know he gets a lot of guff for being soft. He wasn't soft, man.
Well, all you got to do is look at his career, and you can say whatever you want, but the guy was a football player.
Yeah,
period.
Hell yeah.
Period.
Yep.
Carl is getting ready to go watch some Michigan porn.
Yeah,
because he's got the polls ready.
I'm going to bed, old man.
You Michigan porn lover. All right, let's just do the poll results because Carl's been doing a great job on this.
Polls got this shit.
Polls got this shit. Results from tonight's chat polls. Does Shorty need a testosterone booster? 88% said yes. You're all right. I do. Do you want Shorty to open the cards now? 88% said yes. I did. What a bummer that was.
All right.
You done with BCPs? Wow.
Yeah, hell yeah.
69% said yes. 21% said, yeah, you know me. 8% said no. Well, goodness, I apologize.
They like Membo.
TJ, should we change our votes back from no?
It was you two fuckers, huh?
The chat likes Membo.
How would you feel if the Bears drafted Ashton Genty? 45% said in polls we trust. 36% said I'd be happy. 13% said I'd be sad, and 4% said fuck that shit. And who is your favorite tackle prospect? Wow. 40% said Armand Membu. 34. Stop
Man,
interrupting
he's
me.
real raw. He hasn't played a lot of football, but man, he's a dancing bear.
Stop interrupting me, Tooch. I'm trying to do my piece here.
Greg Gabriel would call him.
This isn't Bear State of Affairs, Tooch. 34% said Josh Simmons. 15% said other, and 10% said Kelvin Banks Jr. Carl, thank you for your diligent work with the polls and putting all that together. It is well received, and we appreciate it, man. You're awesome. If you want to go jerk off to some Michigan porn right now, you're welcome to.
Michigan, how much is Michigan up by, Carl?
Pretty sure it's 14 points, 41-27. I legitimately have to go to bed. I got a meeting tomorrow. Unlike you guys, I'm not retired. I'm not retired.
Thank you. Go get some rest. Do the things that you got to do, brother. Stay safe.
All right.
Anything else you want me to tell Linda? I'm sorry, that was bad. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Yeah.
You're a dead man now. But
tell her I have his address.
He's referring to my sister.
Tell Linda.
No, not the other Linda. The other Linda.
Tell Linda I've got his address, Foster.
That was a lie. Good night, everyone.
That wasn't. The jersey is on the way, Carl. How did I figure that out, huh? He's like, oh, fuck. Oh, shit, I gave him my last name.
No, that's also a lie. Lie detector says that was a lie.
That's a total lie.
Somebody been watching Maury Povich.
Sounded good, though.
Bo.
Carl's out of here, man. Carl, thank you for your excellent job tonight. We appreciate you, man. Anyways, what were you guys talking about?
Armand Membu, Greg Gabriel called him a dancing bear. You know, I love it when he calls these tackles a dancing bear. They're like,
but I'm telling you, Tooch, he was saying the same thing about Barroom when he came out about his feet.
Was he? I didn't like Larry Barroom coming out. I thought he was stiff.
What do you think about Tevin Jenkins getting $40 million, 24 guaranteed?
Maybe he'll play 17 games now.
Yeah,
I'm making a lot of money now.
He played 14 last year. What more do you want from the guy?
17 was more than 14.
Here's what I want more from Tevin Jenkins. Someone like Ben Johnson to play him at right guard.
Yeah, they should have done that. Yep, I agree.
Oh,
what is Cleveland going to play him at?
17 games at right guard.
It was better at right guard.
Is it Browns going to play him at tackle or guard?
I think guard.
Because don't they have that Bortolini or something like that there?
Left or right?
Tanner Bortolini?
Yeah.
Hold on a second, guys.
I was just going to look up their
Cocaine Bear's here. What's up, Cocaine Bear?
Pass it out, Cocaine Bear. Cocaine Bear, you must share.
Wait, I got one. I got the other nostril for you, buddy. Thanks, Cocaine Bear. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. Fucking PJ.
I was just thinking though. I mean, with Tevin, if I don't know what their roster looked like, but I remember Tortellini. If he's actually there, they got another already guard, and they move him to right tackle. That may be his best position even yet.
It's what he played in college.
Yeah.
But he actually started.
He's definitely better on the right side.
He started in college as a left tackle, and the other guy couldn't play the right tackle position. Remember the story?
Yeah, but he never played there. I think he was scheduled to play there, but the guy got hurt, so they just moved him back to right.
Yes.
Because he was scheduled to play left. The right tackle got hurt, so the reserve who was coming up
played left tackle better.
Yeah, played left tackle, so they moved him back to right.
They moved him to right tackle, and that's where he ended up.
Yeah.
That is true.
Let me ask you guys what you think currently after the Bears made their moves in free agency. What do you think are some of the needs that the Bears still have heading into the remainder of free agency, the draft, and post-draft cuts?
Who you want to go first?
I'll go last.
Why don't you go first, PJ?
I think Not in any particular order, but we still need a guard.
Well, go in order though.
Go in order.
Yeah, your highest priority.
My highest priority is between a left tackle and an edge rusher. Then I think we need a defensive tackle. I think we need a running back. Think we need a guard.
Yep.
I think we need a tight end.
We need a lot of stuff.
We need a safety.
Running back.
And
he said running back.
Yet. We do need a running back. So yeah, I think we need a lot.
We need a lot of stuff.
Yeah, we do. That's why I'm such a proponent of trading back.
Trading back. Yep. Again, in polls, he'll have opportunities to trade back. I think second, third, fifth round, and fill out those other positions. And I hate to be where they're at. We're looking at June 1st cuts, but I think there will be some players cut June 1st that are street free agents who have NFL experience.
But where's our money going to be at?
Yep. Where's our money going to be at? Well, they could free up some money by reworking some contracts like Montez Sweat, DJ Moore. They could sign Joe Tooney to another year, and get his number down for this year.
And I'm surprised they haven't done that already.
Extend him for 1 year. I think that's in the works.
I would have.
They're just trying to do some. Maybe they'll do that after the draft. In preparation for June 1st cuts.
Yeah, I would think there was something already in the works, just like there was with Montez Sweat.
Yep, and Jonah Jackson.
And my thought is a 2-year deal.
Yeah,
because then you
extend them 2 years. Yep.
If you look at what they've done with the contracts, they're setting it up to pay Caleb.
Yep,
if he's going to be ready. So
yep. You extend it. You extend Tooney 2 years, but it's really a 1 year contract extra next year. And then you can get out of it the year after that as long as he's got his guaranteed money. Yeah. But they're getting close to being at the running out of cap space of their available cap space. I don't know how much they have left, but they did spend pretty big on the 5 guys they did sign.
And then we just signed the guy Duvernay yesterday.
Yeah. Travis Homer, what's the other guy? Doug Kramer and Alameda Zacchaeus are all been signed. Yeah. So we got to be running out of money soon.
I like the Zacchaeus signing. I really do. If you look at, remember guys how I was pushing for Tutu Atwell?
Yep.
Look at
Zacchaeus is good, man. There was a time when we were trying to pick him up in fantasy.
Yeah. Yep.
Yep.
Absolutely. He's that build, he's that style, and
he's got some good contact balance.
And
for a little guy.
I'm amazed at how good he is in contested catches. He's 5'8". Go look at the film.
Yeah.
Amazingly
5'8". He's 193 pounds at 5'8".
Dude, he's Tutu
that's
Atwell.
a solid dude, man.
Look at Tutu Atwell. They're like the same guy. I'm just saying. You go look at their build. Maybe not the same player, but they're great out of the slot, both of them. They've played all 4 positions on the field at wide receiver just because of the way Washington works.
I think they're set at wide receiver. They've eliminated wide receiver from their draft.
Yeah.
And it's not really a good wide receiver draft, to be honest.
You might see a couple guys come in, UDFAs, just for competition, and you never know what you're going to find because there's always a guy out there that doesn't look good at the combine or doesn't have the right numbers, but he just freaking catches the ball.
Caleb Johnson didn't run well at the combine, but you watch the tape, he's a lot faster than 4.57 or whatever he ran.
It's a lot of that is even the lateral movement. If you're quick laterally, you don't have to be fast.
Yep. And if you're a 1/10 of a second slow at the gun, that's going to affect your 40.
Yeah. Absolutely.
When that gun goes off, you're a 1/10 of a second slow. That's a blink of an eye. It's less than a blink of an eye.
Yeah.
It's that get off the line that makes a difference.
You watch the tape. Caleb Johnson had 21 runs over 20+ yards. I think it was the most in the. I don't know. And it was one of the top in the NCAA last year. So I'm fine with Johnson. I watched a lot of Iowa football. The dude was fucking awesome. I prefer him over Hampton, actually. I mean, this is a dude that is 6 foot 225. He's as big as Amarian Hampton. I think he's faster. I think he's a better receiver. Hampton's a good receiver, though.
Who you say is faster than Hampton?
Caleb Johnson. Oh yeah, I would put him in game full on.
Not according to the 40 at the combine.
I don't care about the 40. I'm talking about the tape. The 4, like I just said. I know you probably weren't listening, but if you're if you're a tenth of a second late on the gun, it's going to affect your 40 time. And I watched the speed. This is not a 4.6 40 guy. He's got long speed.
But I've seen Hampton in games, and he has breakaway speed.
Yeah, he got caught from behind. So did Johnson.
Yeah,
so did Johnson.
He has breakaway. I mean, I agree with you.
A lot of running backs get caught from behind. You know, they have their toe the rock.
On the wiggle, he don't have much wiggle. Seems like he has to really slow down before he can change directions. But once he gets
Hampton?
going, Hampton.
Yeah,
but once he gets going, it's hard to, he's very seldom caught from behind. I mean, he has some good breakaway speed. I prefer Henderson's breakaway speed more so.
Oh
than
yeah,
Hampton's.
Henderson way more breakaway speed than
but Hampton got some nice speed to him, man.
Yeah, I wasn't that impressed with his tape. I wouldn't mind him on the Bears though.
Joe is saying
he's stiff, man.
Listen,
I think he's just as fast as
good night, Plankster.
Johnson is just as fast as Hampton. I think he's more patient runner.
Our first member, Plank, who shouldn't even be here tonight based on his work schedule. We're so happy that you were, saying it's late, Mrs. Sciorty, Tooch, PJ Foster, Carl, great show. Thank you. Chat, awesome, per the usual. See you next week. Bear down. Thank you, Plank.
See you, Plank.
Much love and appreciation, my friend.
Sir.
No, I was trying to look up how many draft picks the Dallas Cowboys had, and I was wondering if it's a possibility that Eberflus would try to trade for Tremaine Edmonds to be his middle linebacker there.
But then with short 2 linebackers.
Can we have Sanborn back at least?
It would definitely draft 2 in this draft.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we if I'm not mistaken, we re-signed that Amon. Then we got
Amon Ogbongbemiga. Yep.
Then we have
he's not a bad little player, man.
Yeah. Then we have Sewell, who brother.
I haven't seen him play.
But his brother was
Panay Sewell.
No, not Panay.
He's got another brother too, in college.
Who's a linebacker for the Saints, where Allen came from.
Yep.
So therefore, I think Sewell may get more playing time in Allen's system. So now, I mean, and Edwards plays well. So we may just be down 1, depending on how they go about doing it.
Could you see Poles trading a draft pick from this year for a linebacker or another player, maybe a safety?
We don't have a safety under contract after this year.
After the season, yeah.
Yeah, so that's a concern for us, man.
Yep. I think they have to draft one as well.
Yeah, that's a concern.
They need to draft one just to cover all the bases.
I don't think
we're not going to sign all 4 of them back.
Elijah Hicks or Simone Biles' husband are the future.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, bring back Baskerville, Vizzo. I agree. I like Micah Baskerville. That dude made some plays in the preseason. That's who Barrissimo thought would play in Sanborn's spot. But he's out on the street. Yeah, he's smaller. Yeah.
He's smaller, and I don't know if Allen.
Ogbongbemiga is small too. He's like 220, 230.
Yeah, that's probably why he's
Edmonds is like 250.
Yeah.
Edmonds
6'5" though.
Yeah, he's a big boy. He's what we hope that he was an Urlacher,
Yeah. Yeah.
But, he didn't have the instincts of an Urlacher. Edmonds. But he's still young, man. He's only 25 years old, 24 years old.
He didn't go
He's played a lot of football.
He doesn't attack the hole like I think he should.
Nope.
He's more of a read and react, and by the time he reacts, it's kind of slow.
What happened to Shorty? He muted himself.
I had
There
to
he
put
is.
myself. I'm dying laughing over here because that's what she said, PJ.
What's up, kids? What's up, AC Adam?
What's up,
Hey.
AC? Kids
That's
the
the Canuck. All right, we got the Great White North in the chat room, huh?
Take off, eh? Posers.
Yeah. It's gonna be interesting how this. I think this is truly the most unpredictable draft right now.
Yeah,
that I've seen in the last.
I agree because they set themselves to do whatever the fuck they want.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah,
we don't know what they're thinking. They brought in Josh Connerly, who I think is a second-round pick. I think they could go. They could trade back and grab a linebacker. Or they might be thinking trade back and take Kenneth Grant, the Michigan kid.
I like him too.
Oh my god,
I like him.
He's Jalen Carter.
Oh man,
I hope he's as good as Jalen Carter. I think
he's more of a one technique though.
He's young too. He's like 21 years old. Well, yeah. I think that the defensive line needs another player for the defensive line rotation.
Agreed.
You know, you got Grady Jarrett. He's going to be 32 when the season starts. I love Grady. He's gonna play the 3 technique, and then Andrew Billings will play, the nose or whatever, and Gervon Dexter's going to rotate in there too. They still have Zach Pickens, who really hasn't been very good.
I think he can be better in Allen's system.
He might be better. We'll see. Maybe they're counting on him for some production, and then after that, there's a whole lot of question marks.
Yeah,
but they do have some guys. If I were to look, I don't know. Let's see. I think Aldo and I were talking about this.
Wait, you know Aldo?
Yeah.
Oh.
I
love me some Aldo.
With what you're going on, Tooch,
I
I'm like,
realize
this.
that.
I'm like,
Amazing.
So
you do this often, Tooch?
Once in a while, once a week.
Once a week?
Building. Oh. Well, there's still Austin Booker, who's going to rotate at end. They have a kid named Jamri Chroma, who was from James Madison. He was a rookie last year. They still have Dominique Robinson. After that, you got to look down at the futures. Let's see. They do have some wide receivers in their futures list too. Let me see.
What's the effect?
We don't have a lot of defensive linemen under contract, guys.
What's the effect that Ben Johnson and Allen are going to have on some of these players that we're saying?
That's a great point. Yeah,
we don't look at them as potential help, because when they get them on the field and start working, you're using Pickens wrong. He's got to be back.
Yep.
Wherever. I'm just saying, we don't know what that's going to entail, and I believe there's going to be a couple guys on this team that we're not, as we sit here today, not expecting to be a part of it, that are going to fit the right niche in their system, and they're going to know how to use them to their full potential.
Because we have good coaches now that can develop players.
And that's something that we just don't get in Chicago. We just don't get it.
Hold on a fucking second.
But I shouldn't believe everything that I think.
I am the host of this show, so please scratch the fucking record. Didn't we talk about this last night, PJ? We can only assume. We can only assume what you just said, Tooch. Every year we go into, on paper, it looks good.
Yep.
Listen,
we won the offseason. I got you.
None of us were really on board with the Eberflus regime. I can understand that. If we have ever been on board with a coaching regime, Ben Johnson is it. So I can agree that we should be optimistic. But to say that is like saying, it's like me predicting 13-4 last year. It's just, PJ, we talked about this. Neither one of us are going to predict another winning record until we see it's possible. Just because we got Ben Johnson, he did great as an offensive coordinator with the Lions under Dan Campbell and the team that they built. And what a glorious and jealous team that they made for all of us in the NFC North. But can Ben Johnson be a head coach? We don't know that. We know he can run an offense. We know that he can be the guy that can put together an offense when that's his job. But when he's putting together an offense and trying to run the entire team, we can only hope that it would be something similar to Nagy with Vic Fangio, where he could just go, you do your thing, bro, I'll do my thing, and we can hope that it works out. But in all honesty, this is the Bears we're talking about. And until I personally see it happen, I can't buy into it. Hope is one thing. Hope doesn't work for us as fans.
Hope in one hand and shit in the other?
Yes, I got hope. I got my dick in one hand and a pile of shit in the other.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm jerking off with my shit.
This is what I call a dissenting opinion, PJ.
Yeah.
But, I mean, let me just look at
I would love to be super optimistic in that regard, but I have done it to myself over and 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 over. I can't do it to myself again. This year is a 4-win team until they prove it to me.
Let me offer a counterpoint. May I?
Yes.
Okay. Since Mike Ditka, the Bears have had,
that's it. Since Mike Ditka, you're out of here, Tooch. Fuck off.
Shorty, you got to take it easy because you're leaving a bad depression on me.
Wanstead, Duran, Lovie Smith, who was fantastic. What's the other guys here? Tressman, Fox, Nagy, and Eberflus. None of those guys post Ditka were none of us were excited about. Ben Johnson, I am genuinely freaking excited about him when I hear him talk, when I hear the plan,
that's
when I hear the confidence. When they announced Matt Eberflus as the coach, fucking Siri didn't even know who the fuck he was. I never heard of him. Then later on we found that the Colts were going to fire him, and then later on we found that his own team had held a mutiny to get him fired off of this thing. So, forgive me if I've got a lot of
so let's go all the way back.
Hope. Yeah,
Tooch, let's go all the way back. Were you excited about Wanstead?
Nope.
I was. As a kid, I was excited.
I was because he was the hot coach.
He was, in my opinion, the worst coach we've ever had until Tressman. Or I'm sorry. Until Tressman, but then
he's since been surpassed by
Eberflus.
Eberflus, Nagy.
Were you excited about? Were you like balls deep in Dick Duran?
No,
that was a terrible way to phrase that.
It was okay. I mean, but the thing
he had that one good season, right? Jim Miller had a couple of 400-yard games.
He was coach of the year, NFL coach of the year for.
He was. So was Matt Nagy. So let's just go along the record. Were you like overly excited about Lovie Smith? No,
not really. But he was an excellent coach.
He did produce, but
he had players. He got players to play for him.
But he fucking fired Chico, who became a head coach. Like, come on, dude. Okay, moving on. Were you excited about Mark Tressman?
If I had to pick
the answer is no. Were you excited about John Fox?
No. Well, I mean, he was kind of.
Were you excited about Nagy?
I was excited about Fox because I knew that we needed a coach to rebuild the locker room, the atmosphere, the
I understand. We needed a culture change. I get it. So that was exciting to us at them, and it was 100%. False hope. It was false hope. Is my point.
Yeah.
Were you excited about Nagy? I was, but I was like, this guy never actually called plays for the Chiefs, so.
Yeah, I was not excited about Nagy. It was not the coach I wanted.
And then, were you excited about? I think we could all say no, but Eberflus. So, I guess
who were the coaches that came out when Nagy were? Because I like someone else who was actually better, who ended up being better.
Nick Sirianni was it that regime? One of them went on to become a good head coach. But the point is, it's like you're kind of leading against my point, but you're kind of bringing me full circle, I guess. That this is the only one that we are truly
exactly
about based on
my
his
point.
resume. Right.
Yep. I'm excited about Ben Johnson, and I haven't been excited as a coach for a long time.
But does that mean he can run a team? Is he going to be able to not fuck up that Hail Mary game? Is he going to be able to not fuck up the games 2 weeks later where he doesn't
tell
call
you,
a timeout again.
Ben Johnson is less of a question mark than Braxton Jones.
Okay, fair enough.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I get
I,
it.
I just wanted to go on a rant, so I got it out. Thank you.
Question for me at defensive end. Who would I take at 10? If I'm not
You go,
trading
Joe.
back, I would take Kenneth Grant. But I know
no,
he's not.
I
I
never
know
answered
he's
that
not. I
question.
know
You're
he's not a defensive end, but I think I think he's worthy of a top 10 pick. I might take Mason Graham there too. I think either one of those guys. I think Mason Graham, you're going to get a decent floor with maybe a Tim Crumry ceiling. With Kenneth Grant, I think you may get an unknown floor with a super high ceiling. But I wouldn't be sad with Mason Graham. I think Mason Graham's going to give you some immediate defensive line rotation production.
Agreed.
And I know that I kind of talked myself into a circle that I kind of proved my point being wrong, but the point I was trying to make
you're absolutely right.
I can't buy into it anymore. It's like I have been built upon false hope.
Yep. The Bears fans are the most heartbroken in the NFL.
Up until Matt Nagy,
study.
Up until Matt Nagy, we had made the playoffs 5 times since I turned 18. I'm 50 fucking years old. We have made the playoffs 2 more times since that. One we backed into. By the way, Mitch Trubisky threw his best pass of his entire career, went right through the hands of Jordan Mims. Like
Javon Wims. Yep.
Javon Wims, whatever the hell his name is.
Yeah.
But bad depression, man. Bad depression.
It's like I feel like that's why I love O'Toole being a Lions fan, because I can totally jive with you being a fan of your team, and I rooted for. That's another thing about that fucker, Jaden Daniels. He knocked the Lions out of the playoffs in the first round, and I was rooting for them to win the Super Bowl.
He took the Lions or the Commanders?
I was literally rooting for the Lions. I wanted the Lions to rep because I feel for them as a Bears fan. I know what they have gone through.
And they represent our division.
So, and they represent our division in the Super Bowl. Other than the Packers, represent our division, and I am done with it. I will support you for
in the Super Bowl. Who did you root for?
Eagles.
I was back and forth because I kind of wanted to see greatness, but I kind of wanted to see.
I like Patrick Mahomes. I wanted the Bears to draft him. That game looked like what Patrick Mahomes would look like on the Bears, where he was running for his life, getting sacked.
And what happened? What happened to him? What happened to him, Tooch? Yeah. He was a big play guy. All of a sudden, he got like needled down. Was it Nagy?
Too many injuries.
Needled him down to a nobody.
No, too many injuries.
And
they lost their left tackle.
Either.
They lost their best wide receiver. Travis Kelce's washed. He didn't have the firepower. You know, you're looking at
the Matt Nagy effect.
Jalen Hurts. Yeah, it was a little Matt Nagy effect in there too. Bad play calling. Jalen Hurts played out of his mind in that game. The defense was freaking fantastic. And then you had Saquon Barkley, who's really tough to stop.
That's what we call the Vic Fangio effect.
The Vic Fangio effect was in full effect.
Yeah,
100%.
I'm so pissed that
I need St. John's to score 15 more points, and then I'll win another big bet.
Vic Fangio should have ended his career with us, but he got sucked away to go become a head coach. Go get that try in.
Now
we all knew it was going to fail. He failed. Now he's going to be with the fucking Eagles until he retires. And our only hope is that Dennis Allen is that guy for us. That he's had 2 stints. He's not going to go anywhere. He's like the next best, choice at defensive coordinator. Hopefully, he will not go anywhere.
We got Dennis Allen, man.
That's what I mean. It's like
that's a really good defensive coordinator.
He's the next best choice after Vic Fangio, and hopefully, he is our guy that will retire with us in 10 or 15 years, and we can win multiple Super Bowls with him. But that is just a big jargon of hope. It is nothing but a jargon of hope. Yep. And I'm so sick of it. I want results. I don't give a if they draft Genty at 10 and he has 1,800 yards rushing this season as a rookie and wins Rookie of the Year.
Yep.
What could anyone hope for more than that? That would be the
if
best.
he win a Super Bowl with Allen, he will get a whole head coaching job someplace.
Yep.
Don't even.
Reason why I say that is because
If you didn't get offended that I
I
pull you
think there's a
anymore, I'd
great
pull you
chance,
right off
PJ,
there.
that would happen.
no,
Yes,
I'm just
agree.
saying. Reason why I'm hear me out. Reason why I'm saying that.
I agree. He's young too. He's not that old.
No,
Yeah.
right, because the times that he got head coaching jobs before, it wasn't coming off of a Super Bowl win. So if you actually get a Super Bowl win and he's young, to Tooch's point, yeah, somebody will take a chance on him.
Yes, they will. That question from Vizzo Joe that we had back there, PJ. If you were drafting it, you're at 10, and you decide you said edge was a big need, and I agree. I think they need some more juice off the end. If you're sitting at 10, who's your edge rusher?
I like Mike Green.
Okay.
I think he offers something that
we don't have.
Exactly.
I agree. Now, the thing is that it doesn't fit Dennis Allen's profile.
You remember
he likes these.
He also drafted Von Miller.
I know. That's why everybody says this, though. But I'm just like, look, I'm looking at guys like Donovan Ezerico, who has got some freaking pass rush moves. He's an advanced pass rush move, 14.5 sacks last year. He's not a big guy like Odengbro or Montez Sweat. You're looking at guys that are 250, 6'3", 6'4", 250. They're not the 6'6", 280 guys that Dennis Allen prefers, because he was playing DeMarcus, or the Bears were playing DeMarcus Walker at end. So we don't have a lot of juice there.
Yeah,
but man,
I think
Mike Green and Donovan Ezerico. I mean, James Pierce is a headache, but he can rush the passer. But he is light.
Yeah,
he is light, but he will bend the corner like nobody else. But Donovan and Mike Green, I love, man. Donovan Ezerico will sneak into the first round. Watch out.
Yeah,
bottom of the first round. It's a Ravens pick. A Ravens pick or an Eagles.
What we're saying though,
Agreed.
we have so many holes.
Yep.
Have so many holes.
Yep, we have so many holes. Well, it's the same thing every year. The Bears always have too many holes to fill in the draft.
I guess that was Ludacris, wasn't it? I've got holes. Was that him? Was that Ludacris? Different area codes. That's it. Yes.
I would love the Bears to trade up and get Abdul Carter, but we don't have the picks. We don't have the picks.
Trade up.
I would love.
Don't even talk about that in front of PJ.
I would love to trade up and get Abdul Carter's about the best edge player I've seen in quite a while.
That's like saying trade up in this draft is like saying you're going to give away your last pair of underwear to your neighbor, to PJ.
You got to trade like 3 picks to get him.
Yeah.
2 this year and 1 next year.
I mean, if they bring up, his foot injury anymore, that could be a reason that he drops.
Yep. Then maybe get him for a first and a second.
Or maybe get him at 10.
Yeah, that would be something.
Start it going to PJ. Get back out there.
Put it out there. Put it out there, right?
Put it out there. Carter's injured, man. He should drop. He's not as good as he was.
Hey, foot injury, man. I mean,
if Carter's there at 10, there's no hesitation.
Yeah,
I'm like Ashton Jonty, who?
If Carter's there at 10, there ain't anybody in this city or any coach or anybody, GM, that's going to not take him.
Okay, what if they traded back then?
Shut up, Shorty.
Here's the thing. Do you guys remember Anthony Miller, the wide receiver we had there for a little while, 2nd round pick
from Memphis?
When we had a live draft show, and I was like, I wanted Harold Landry, the pass rusher out of Boston College.
Right.
And I was like, please, Landry. I take Anthony Miller. I was like, that guy sucks. I was like, I didn't see any separation at all. He couldn't catch the ball at Memphis. He was the only receiver that they threw the ball to, so he had to play the numbers. And the dude's still playing somewhere. I think he's on the Texans. He was on the Texans last year, I think.
Really?
Wait,
he's been out the league, man.
No, he's still playing.
Wait,
really?
Look it up, man. He played last year.
To start a rumor to get Carter to drop?
Because I've seen him.
You see where I'm going?
One of those YouTube videos, Destroyer or something, where he goes against high school kids or something like that.
Oh, jeez. Let me look. He played last year, dude. I think I'm almost positive he's on the Texans.
Anthony Miller.
Yeah, football wide receiver. Oh, he's on the Ravens. last year. Okay, it was on the Texans the year before. He's on the Ravens right now.
Our chat's going to destroy Abdul Carter's career in about 5 minutes. We got him smoking pot. We got him in car races. He's done. We should be able to get him at 10 now.
So it was on the Bears. His best season with the Bears was 2019 at 52 catches. Where's his touchdowns? Yeah, his first year he had 7 touchdowns though. So but he only had 33 catches. And that was the 2018 season where we had a great defense. You know, it was Nagy's first year.
You guys are hilarious, man.
Yeah,
In chat, you guys
423 yards, but he had 7 touchdowns. Since then, he's never had another season with more than 2 touchdowns.
Was there something that came out about Abdul Carter smoking weed or something? What am I missing? I'm seeing all these Swifty saying he's wearing a gas mask with me right now.
Okay. No, that was Laramie Tunsil who wore the gas mask bong.
Yeah.
But
and I still wanted to draft him. I was like, I don't give a shit, man.
We need a left tackle.
He's a left tackle.
Abdul Carter was caught on film kicking puppies.
Yeah, that's
all right. The chat room is getting into the.
We've got a list of them, man. It just goes on and on.
They're getting into the spirit here because
Carter just walked out of a massage parlor.
Yeah. Good one, Cliff.
I'm telling you. Hey,
he's wearing. I saw him wearing a MAGA hat.
A fish.
I saw him wearing a MAGA hat, folks. He's done for.
He was driving a Tesla.
He was driving a Tesla and wearing a MAGA hat, bro.
Sporting a white mustache.
He stole Foster's beard.
Wait, did the white mustache have Wisconsin beer brought pussy stains on it?
I was going to say you picked the wrong wife to shit on me, Shorty, but it's okay.
She left for work. I wanted to give her a kiss before she went to bed.
Hell, chat, I must admit, you guys came through on that one. That was pretty funny. That was
great. Yeah, it was great.
I wish I would have never told you that my third on my list was to get, or second on my list was to give you shit tonight because you have just pounded me. And that's what she said. Pause. Fucking hilarious, Foster.
That's what happens when you try and force an issue, man. You get burned.
Yep.
Yeah, I can't reveal your true secrets.
It didn't matter if you wrote it down. Once you wrote it down, it's in the works to where you're going to get burned, dude.
The Bears with that number 10 pick, they're looking for a blue chip.
Yeah.
That's what they're looking for. I don't know who they think are blue chips. I guarantee you they got Abdul Carter, Travis Hunter, and Ashton Jonty on their blue chip list, though.
Well, I just dropped Abdul Carter about 20 picks because he drinks White Claw. He drinks White Claw, so.
No, what's that one drink that said is really bad?
Whoa.
I know, Shorty drinks them.
I drink White Claw, motherfucker.
Have you guys had those cannabis
seltzers? I put you down my list.
Anybody had those cannabis seltzers, THC seltzer? Yeah. Man, those are good.
But have you? What was that one drink that you guys say is real bad? Is it Malort?
Malort. Oh, it's awful. I still drink it though.
I saw Carter drinking some Malort.
It's funny. Both of the Brits loved it.
He's a Bears fan, Bears guy for sure. If he's drinking Malort.
Yeah. Chris Watts loved it.
Well, he didn't love it, but I wouldn't say he hated it. He enjoyed it.
Is he making a trip stateside for a game this year?
He's trying to, yeah. Jason UK Bears, also part of the British Bears show with Chris. He also came to visit us for my 50th birthday and over Christmas, and he tried Malort, and he was like, "That's pretty good."
Aside from those three, who does the chat think are the blue chip players in this draft? That's my question, and you guys too. Aside from the 3 guys I named,
good question.
You said Genty, Carter, and who was other?
And Travis Hunter is a defensive back. And he is an amazing player, man. He's a cornerback to me. I think you can use him in some sets on offense, but he would be a cornerback for me. Shut down the other team's receivers. He's got great skills at the cornerback position of feet, opening his hips, everything. Mirroring.
Chad Speaker says Shamir Stewart.
Shamar Stewart.
Yeah. Shamar Stewart. Then Jay Grizz is saying Warren and Tyler.
Tyler Warren.
Tyler Warren.
Yeah.
Okay, Tyler Warren. Okay.
Okay. I mean, I'll accept Tyler Warren. I like Tyler Warren a lot, man.
Kids is saying
we still have. Cliffy, I want a starter too. You got to draft a guy that's going to start at 10, and then the rest of the guys are guys who are going to be for. Nick Emanwari could be another one, except Warren Emanwari.
Okay.
So we got a nice little list going here of players that could be there for the Bears at 10. You know,
Swift says maybe Tyler Warren, maybe.
Yep.
And Steve Rogers is saying Graham, Campbell, and Warren.
Yeah, I was going to throw Campbell in there, man. I got to.
Campbell. I like.
Yeah.
I mean, look,
Campbell's willing to go to any position to start and play this year.
Yep.
And if you look,
he's not gonna play at guard unless someone's injured though.
Well, really right, but I'm saying, don't you think he could if they needed him to? Anybody, whoever drafts him?
I think he could play left tackle for the Bears.
That's me too. But I'm saying, and he even said this because I don't know when the question came up, but he goes, if the coach says I can play right guard and start right now, I'm playing right guard.
Yeah,
those
I
are
love his
almost his
attitude.
exact words. And on film, I don't see him not. He could play any four position. I can't say he can play center because I've never seen any film.
He's gonna have a little trouble with the bull rush because he did recover, but he did stymie a lot of he won a lot of battles against SEC pass rushers. That's all I could say. I'm just saying that's a fact. It's on tape. He stymied SEC pass rushers. Those SEC pass rushers are going to be in the NFL.
That's a fact.
That's a fact.
It's using the tools you have properly. That's why I said this when we got
he's able to
Kansas City.
He has a little trouble when they get into his chest, because he does have the shorter arms. But damn it, if he doesn't keep him off his chest,
he counters it well.
He counters it well. He's got a little wrestling leverage, kind of like Mason Graham. To me, I love Kenneth Grant, man. I think Kenneth Grant is going to be a hell of a player. He's only 20 or 21 years old.
Yeah,
he's
20,
6'3", 6'4", 350 pounds and ran a 4.840.
That's why
PJ, have you seen a 350-pound man run a 4.840? I've never seen it, I don't think. What was that?
I tell you, Tooch, it's my dream
Wouldn't you have him started in
Shut up, Foster. Let PJ talk.
Have you seen a 350-pound man run a 4.840? I never seen it.
Well, he's my number one defensive tackle that I want.
Yeah, me too.
I'm just hoping we can get him somehow in the second. Somehow.
Yep.
Go ahead, Foster.
To me, you'd have to trade back and pick him up in the first.
Shut up, Tooch. Let Foster talk.
Go ahead, Foster.
No, I agree with you. You get to trade back and get him late in the first, but that would be the guy to get. I just
Tyleek Williams is another guy I like too.
Needs earlier, Tooch.
Yep.
My first need, I was going to say, was defensive end, and I said no. I really want another defensive tackle because we saw what happened once we lost the ability to do anything in the middle of the run game when Billings went down.
100%. It's a huge need.
It's an absolute.
I love Tyleek Williams. He's the guy I have right after Grant at the bigger defensive tackle, not a 3 technique. There's a lot of 3 techniques I like in this draft. You could get them throughout the draft. 3 techniques.
Yeah, because what's that one that everyone talks about? The 3 technique that he said has character concerns. Is it Warren?
Walter Nolan? No.
Walter Nolan. Yes.
Walter Nolan.
Yeah, I mean, because my thought is this.
He's a 20-year-old kid.
Yeah, but my thought is we have Grady Jarrett as well as Jaron Dexter, who can play the 3 technique already.
Yep.
So getting another 3 technique in the first is not high on my priority list. That's why I'm more of wanting Grant, not necessarily in the first, because I'm not trying to go for him in the first, but I prefer we need a bigger one to go along with to back up Billings or be in front of Billings.
You need more beef.
Yeah.
The Billings is not a big guy. He plays a lot. He plays a lot bigger than he is.
Isn't he like 6'2", 320, something like that?
No, he's like 6'1", 307.
Wow.
I know.
Okay.
That's why I said he could play 3 technique. When we interviewed him on Tailgate, I said he could play 3 tech, as he's got this. He's got the quicks and the swim. and he's got the hustle, man. Chase plays down from behind. I played some tape of him chasing plays down from behind, man. He just is damn good and plays with good pad level and plays with good leverage. And, he's good tackler. So he plays the run tough. But, man, we definitely need some more beef. That's why I like that guy, Jonathan Ford, we had at the end of the year. We got him off the practice squad. He's about 6'5", 340.
But see, that's the other thing, Tooch. Dale can play 3 technique.
Yeah, Dale can play 3 tech. We don't need
we
need a nose tackle.
Yeah, but that's why I say I would say we need a defensive end more so than a defensive tackle. But if we go defensive tackle, we do need a bigger one.
We have 3 defensive ends in a rotation right now. We have Odengbo, Sweat, and Austin Booker. And then you have Dominique Robinson, too, still on the roster because Ryan Poles loves his draft busts. He'll keep him. He just re-signed Doug Kramer. He still has Dominique Robinson on the roster. He still has Tyler Scott on the roster. He refuses to get rid of guys. He's kind of a softie. He cried when he had to cut Adrian Colbert, who I thought should have probably made the team over some of the other players.
I ain't mad at him for that.
Right, I'm mad at him for it either.
If I draft somebody, I'm trying to keep him too.
It's a business, yeah.
Bring back Bayless.
Bring back Bayless, yeah. Right, the curse of
Good night,
Bayless
everybody.
Shorty's had enough once you mentioned Bayless Jones. That was it.
No,
I still wanted Romeo Dobbs.
No. PJ wants every ex-Bear that's ever been let go back on the team because he wants all of his drafted prospects to, succeed on the team, just like all of us do.
It's weird. I always think about if I was a GM like Poles, I wouldn't have that much attachment to them. I know the reason why I think these guys hold on to their players a little longer is because it reflects poorly on their draft, and
you invest so much in them.
You invest in them, you've scouted them, and then to be wrong, it sucks. And then the more you're wrong, the less chances you have of keeping your job.
No, I think what it comes down to for me is like now we doing all the speculation on who the Bears should take. So when Bears draft finally comes, we're gonna see we're gonna see who they drafted, right? And then what we're gonna do? Then after that first round, that night, everybody gonna go on YouTube, looking up this guy, looking up every highlight, look at his backstory, wait for the interviews that he have. All these things we're going to be invested in. So you get all invested in these players for every draft pick. Then the next year, the year after, they were talking about trading him or getting rid of that draft pick. And you're like, I wasted all that time looking this guy up.
Yep.
And now we're getting rid of him. No, because that means I got to go and whoever they replace him with, now I got to go look him up. So that's why I get so invested in it because, man, I started liking the guys. I'm like, okay, I see why they drafted him. Okay, that's a good pick. Psyching myself up. So, man, I'm psyching myself up because we got this pick. So I'm doing the research. I'm looking at the interviews. I'm doing all these things, going back to YouTube tapes of when he was in high school and all this other stuff. You do all those things, then they talk about they getting rid of him. And it's like, well, why are you so attached to him? Probably because I spent 40 hours doing research on the guy. I'm like, I feel like I drafted him.
Yep.
It's not about you, PJ.
Well, thanks.
I know it's about the player. That's why I did all the research on him.
Iceberg is enjoying the show.
Iceberg, we have like a side, not bet, but like a debate going on. Are you? Because I thought Adam Mason gifted you a membership. Maybe he gifted the wrong one.
Shorty.
So Iceberg, are you a male or a female? We would love to know because your picture is a female, and we thought that was your girlfriend.
Is it really a female though?
But it could be his girlfriend. I thought it was his girlfriend.
I mean, is that picture really a female? Do you know?
Well, it makes me feel like it's a female, as a man.
So do you guys remember the show when I asked I don't know what I said to Iceberg, but I said some joke and then I said, well, at least his girlfriend's hot. But it turns out that from my understanding, Iceberg, you are a female. I don't know if that's you, but
speaking of Von Miller, PJ, he's available as a free agent.
I love how Tooch has changed his. Speaking of Von Miller.
Hey, Tooch is a smart man. If
Thanks,
you guys
dude.
ain't figured it out yet, he know how to curve a conversation to get out of trouble.
I've been doing this for quite a while.
Right? I told you, he is a smart man. You don't think he don't know what he's doing. He know exactly what he's doing.
I think
Speaking of Casey's General Store Pizza,
I think the Bears might wait until after the draft, and there are some pass rushers out there. Zadarius Smith is out there. Matt Judon is out there. Both those guys have been talked about in the past for the Bears. Zadarius Smith obviously played for the Lions last year, so Ben Johnson will know him. I don't think they'll be too expensive. Charles Amenahu is a guy who played for the Chiefs, and he is a larger defensive end that Poles will be familiar with. I think Poles was in Kansas City when they drafted Amenahu. So they could wait on pass rush and let the draft come to him. I could see him waiting there. Isaiah Simmons is still out there at linebacker. If they want to sign somebody, I think he played with the Giants last year. They could if they want a veteran guy to take Jack Sanborn's spot. I don't know how old Simmons is right now.
I think they need somebody. I don't think
he's going to be expensive.
I don't think it's going to be a veteran, Tooch, and I'll tell you why. The reason why I say it's not going to be a veteran is because whoever they get, he's going to have to play special teams. And most veterans don't like doing that.
No. Isaiah Simmons isn't playing special teams.
Exactly.
Neither is Von Miller.
Right. Because that third linebacker, because they're only going to play a small percentage.
We do have some players that are strong special teams players. I mean, we just signed Travis Homer. I think he had a bunch of tackles on special teams.
I'm going to go beat Carl.
We still have Owens and Hicks, who are pretty good core special teams players.
Yeah.
I forget who else played. I think even Tyreek Stevenson played on special teams. Man, I know it's not ideal, but you figure guys are gonna backups are going to be solid. We have some solid backups who are good special teamers.
Yeah.
So Cliff was asking what position you guys would like to address on the day 3 of the draft, and I'm with Artur. I think it's either missionary or doggy style.
Good Lord. At day 3 of the draft, I think to me these are dart throws, and if players that have dropped so far that you say, okay, let's put him out of his misery and grab him. There might be a player who, damn, he dropped all the way out of the 3rd round, and the value in the 4th or 5th round is there for someone like that. And then by the time you get to the 7th round, you're looking for special teamers, like PJ said.
Yeah.
Like great special teamers. Devin Duvernay is going to return kicks. Alameda Zacchaeus can return punts. So I think we're pretty set with the return game. I think we're set with the return game.
Wait, Devin Hesser?
Devin Duvernay, another Devin. That's right. Shorty. Another Devin there.
If we go wide receiver,
go ahead, PJ.
If we go with a wide receiver late, I would say it has to be a tall wide receiver because those two guys that you just mentioned are kind of short.
They're small. Yep. DJ Moore is what, 5'11"?
6 feet. And
6 feet. Yep.
And Tyler Scott's 5'10".
Yeah, Dunze is the only height we have.
Exactly.
Yeah, I agree. You're looking at like an X, right?
Yep. Exactly.
An X receiver to back up Roma Dunze.
As the chat says, I like my X's.
Now, they could sign Tim Patrick, who played for the Lions last year.
What about Josh Reynolds?
Wait.
Reynolds. That was what I was saying.
You better check Tim Patrick because I got a feeling the Lions re-signed him.
Did they? Okay.
Josh
Reynolds would be a nice pickup. Reynolds is a decent player. He's got some
later
height.
in the draft, Tooch, because I didn't.
Patrick re-signed. Yep. Swifty's got it.
I saw it. So, but I wanted to go back to later in the draft because I didn't get to kick this in there. So there's a tight end, Luke Lachey out of Iowa, and the guy could come right now and start as our tight end 3 and also play special teams. He's the tight end that
love him. He's got bloodlines.
Yeah, he can block. He's going to be able to block good. he's going to eventually become a better pass catcher. I have no doubt in my mind in that. But
there's a lot of
a seventh round pick. He'd be able
ones.
to come in, play special teams, and be tight end 3 today. At least in my opinion. What do you think, Swifty?
I agree. Yep.
What was his name?
J2K is asking me if I'd pass on a defensive end in the second round. I don't know. I mean, I might look in the second round. I'm looking at. I love Donovan Ezeriku. If you want a guy that's a natural pass rusher that's going to come in on third down and get pressure, I love that guy. But I think he's going to be in the back end of the first round. If he falls in the second round, I would be definitely interested in drafting Ezeriku. I think Jack Sawyer is a guy who's going to give you a really nice floor. His ceiling may not be super high, and maybe get him in the third round. I love Jordan Birch out of Oregon, and he is a bigger pass rusher. He's got a lot of athleticism. Jordan Birch on Oregon, I think he's a possibility at 72, or if he were to fall farther or in a trade back. Baron Sorrell on Texas, he's not as big, but he's a monster, man. I think if you're taking a defensive end, I think I don't know, Swifty. I mean, I think that after Abdul Carter, man, I think the next best rusher, Pierce is going to be a fucking headache, man. I love Ezeriku. Michael Williams is intriguing to me. Yeah, Birch is a good fit, J2K. I really love his game, and I think you can get him in the second or third round. Yeah, Greg Gabriel loves Birch too, J2K.
I agree with Swifty and a bunch of these guys that we got one of these 3 picks has got to be defensive end.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, that's just my opinion.
I'm not sure that the Bears feel that way after adding Odengbo, but because they have 3 in the rotation. The guy, defensive end that you sign right now, barring injury, is going to be the 4th guy, 4th string, or a backup of one of the 2 other guys. They're the 4th guy in the rotation.
But these guys are going to rotate. They're not going to be playing their positions all the time. Like a bunch of these guys are going to, like, is it the guy from? Oh my God, that was on the Falcons forever.
Grady Jarrett.
Yeah. So look at his and Deo's film. They're going to be playing inside a lot too, man. I mean, a lot. They're going to be mixing it up with those 4 guys. If you remember your interview when you guys had Billings on the Sunday morning, you remember him talking about playing defensive end, and he never got the chance because he was supposed to play some defensive end. And then we also talked about about Dexter being thrown out there. And if you remember, his rookie year, 18% of his snaps were from the defensive end spot.
If Odengbo kicks inside, the guy who's going to take a spot at end is going to be Austin Booker.
Well, that's another. As of right now, I mean, that's the way it appears.
They have some of those other smaller guys like Jonathan Hardy, is that his name? Jonathan Hardy. Yeah. They still have him. Dominique Robinson, who I think probably, for whatever reason, Poles still loves him.
We don't know how that's going to shake out with Allen, if Allen's going to put him in the right spot.
I mean, Swifty, would I love to upgrade? Yeah. Hell yeah. Do I think the Bears draft a defensive end? I think they should. Yep. I don't know though. I mean,
gotcha.
I like a lot of defensive ends in there. I think from the first round to the 4th round, I think you can get a guy. There's one guy that's head and shoulders above everybody. That's Abdul Carter.
Yeah,
I'm liking what J2K is saying here. He's saying that.
Hold on, sorry, Pete.
Yeah, Swifty, I know. We haven't seen anything from Austin Booker.
I can't get it to hit. That one, Peach?
Yeah. I think D-Rob fits Allen's traits, but he's a fringe roster guy.
Yeah, he's a fringe roster guy.
And I'm looking.
He's on the team because Poles loves his draft picks.
And I'm curious to see what he does now that he's in Allen's system. I think he could possibly flourish there.
Yeah, I'm trying to look at. I know D-Rob put on a lot of weight. I'm just trying to see how much he's up to now.
Who's that?
6'5", 253 on the Bears website.
Who you talking about? Robinson?
Yeah. I mean, the guy was a former wide receiver.
Former quarterback, too.
And quarterback, yeah. I mean, now he's rocked up and trying to play defensive end. You know,
I know this kid in college right now who is going through the same exact thing. He's a freshman. Currently, he's a freshman in college. And he played quarterback in high school, played quarterback his freshman year. Coaches are wanting to move into defensive end. I know this kid. It's funny. I'm thinking about Robinson, and I'm looking at this kid. I'm like, I see how it happens.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say what college it is.
PJ coaches him.
Yeah, Swifty. I know. We haven't seen anything from Booker, but they traded back into the 5th round to draft him.
Yeah.
So they must like him.
It's all going to shake out when I.
They would be wise
what
to
these coaches are
them.
capable of doing with these guys, because they're going to make the decisions who's staying and who's going. We don't know. Is there something we don't see? We don't know all the things behind the scenes.
Yep.
It appears the guy's not this, or it appears the guy is this, but with a whole new coaching staff, and I, I'd like to add too, the most confident coaching staff I've ever seen the Bears assemble in my life, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree too. Yep.
I mean, and I can
the most
I can go
excited
back
I've been since Ditka.
Right, and even with that, I'm trying to remember all the names, and I can't remember all the coaching names from that staff, and I should know them because
you had
I lived
Buddy
through
Ryan.
all of it, through all of the nightmares.
Buddy Ryan was the defensive coordinator.
Yeah,
Buddy Ryan.
Ryan.
Ed Hughes was a great offensive coordinator. I loved Ed Hughes, man. Ed Hughes' playbook was great.
Yeah.
That year, man. He was old at that time. At the time when the Bears run the Super Bowl, he was getting ready to retire.
At that time, because quarterbacks didn't audible as much, there weren't too many quarterbacks that were in control, and McMahon did more of it than anybody knows.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Because Ditka would call a play that they sent in, and he'd be like, there's no fucking way this play's going to work, and he'd audible out of it and throw a touchdown, and then he'd go talk to fucking Ditka, and Ditka be pissed. And he's like, but coach, I mean, you've heard that story 100 times, but the more I research it and the more I look at it, man, we got to get Jim McMahon on here. We were supposed to have him on this show this summer. Last summer.
Man, that'd be nice. I like Scorton too, Swifty. I like it better than the other end on the guy that blew up the combine.
Oh, Landon from Arkansas.
Jamar Stewart. Those two are both on Texas A&M. The bookends. Nick Scorton. Okay. Scorton's young. He's only like 20 years old.
Gotta like him young.
Yeah, Michael Williams is young. I think Michael Williams might be a better pro than he was a college player. In fact, I think he will be. There might be a guy that they're looking at. I'll tell you, I love Jalen Walker, man, but he doesn't fit the system. But, man, that dude can rush the passer. You know, can he play strong side linebacker? I don't know. He might be more of a will. He's really a 3-4 outside linebacker when it comes down to it.
So she said he likes Princely in the second round. You think
that's your guy too, PJ. You like Princely?
Yeah, I like Princely, but I was looking,
he's
later,
light. He's light, but man, he hustles, man. He really hustles.
I love the hustle.
Good chase plays. He never gives up.
He got heart.
Yeah, he never gives up. Like Scatabo. Scatabo never gives up. And Scatabo had a lot of fumbles too, but I like the kid.
As a coach once said,
he's a guy that Bears fans will love. Scatabo.
I don't care if you're wrong. As long as you're going 100 miles per hour, you'll be right.
Yep.
So, yeah.
100%.
Yeah, I can
what
get
happened to
behind
Shorty?
hustle.
Shorty left his own show.
Yeah, because he usually we cut out at 11. Usually we're done.
Oh, he's got to go to he sleeps. He didn't even say goodbye to me.
He might have just been.
Okay. Is he snacking?
Oh, there he is.
I'm here. I'm just listening to you guys.
All right, you get a snack?
I took a piss.
That was a long piss, man. Yeah. Anything else?
It might have been a shit too. Sorry, I apologize.
Yep. It's like 11:15. I got to get to bed too.
I just don't want to. I don't want to mess him because if he did take a
We
shit,
take
that
some
means
questions from the chat.
He only used one paper towel. I mean,
Do you have any questions stored up there, Shorty, from the chat?
No, I don't have questions. I have things I wanted to get to on my list.
Okay. I gotta only go 15 more minutes and then I can
You
get to sleep.
fuckers.
I hit a few of the questions. There's none saved
Yeah.
in the back.
Tooch, who's my favorite day 2 pass rusher?
Swift Sports.
Man, I like Donovan Ezeriku, Boston College. I don't think he'll be there, though. I think he's the end of the first round pick. I like Nick Scorton. I think he might be a first round pick as well, too.
Yeah.
Jack Sawyer's got a nice floor. He's kind of the Sam Hubbard of this draft. Let's see. Who else?
Princely, second rounder, Princely.
Princely's all right. Yeah, I like Princely.
I'll take
Hold on. Let me grab my. I'm just trying to refresh my memory of these defensive ends.
I had the list and I kind of fell off here. My list.
Yeah, second rounders. Mike Green probably is a first rounder. I don't know.
First, early second.
Yeah, I like Donovan Ezeriku. I mean, he's smaller. He's too, he's a guy that you're gonna get later. I love Jordan Birch, Swifty.
Yeah,
I think the other kid on LSU is good too, Braden Swinson. Wouldn't mind seeing him in a Bears uni. Jordan Birch I like a lot.
I would take a. You know what? Give me a guy, and I don't know where in the draft exactly because they're going to go in different places. But look,
does Swifty know Tyler Barron on Miami? That guy's got some pass rushers.
Sure
He's got some size too. It's like 6'5", 260. He was on the Hurricanes last year. I like him. I like the kid on Texas, Barron Sorrell. Savion Jones is intriguing. I think he might be good. It's a 6'6", 280 guy that ran a 4.7 40.
I was going to say
he's in the size of Odangbro. He was on LSU opposite Braden Swinson. I mean, look, there's guys.
Yeah,
there's guys you can get. I don't know if we have to take one in the first round. I think Swifty's smart by saying we should get one in the second round because they're probably going to be a run at the end of the first round on defensive ends or edge rushers. So, but I think if you waited until the third round, you might get a guy like Tyler Barron or Jordan Birch, Savion Jones or Braden Swinson. I think those guys will all be sitting there.
there's
some interesting players, man.
I can't even remember the names. Just run down the Old Miss's defensive line.
Yeah,
I mean that covers second round, fourth round. I mean, and just from watching film on two guys, I've seen what the rest of the line done, including the rotation. They're guys that could make a difference even in the later rounds, like you're talking. But I still believe we got to do something probably in the second round because there is going to be a run on that talent, man.
Yeah, it depends on what they do in the first round,
Yeah, but just the way we're even talking, if it's like that, there's going to be some guys falling back between the running backs and maybe an extra quarterback. And then if people are going more offense, and then you throw in,
they're looking for a
quarterback or two, a safety, a wide receiver. You're pushing guys back.
They're looking for
Jared Ivey,
the blue chip
from Ole Miss.
They're looking for blue chip. I think Princely's got a chance to be pretty damn good, man. If you put some weight on, it can hold up against set the edge a little better. I think he's got some chance.
What was your points, Shorty, that you wanted to get to?
It's the end of the show.
Oh.
So you want to wrap this shit up? Or
unless the chat has any
questions.
Any questions?
They might, based on this. So the first thing I want to do is I want to present to you. So this weekend it was my wife and I's anniversary, and so
congratulations! How many years?
Congratulations, man.
15
anniversary.
15 years, nice. Yeah, so, mine's coming up too. What was the date?
It was March 15th.
March 15th. Mine's April 12th. Will be 9 years.
Oh, good for you!
Congratulations, man.
Congratulations, yeah. So this weekend we took our dogs out and we went to a beach here in Florida, on the Gulf Coast, and it was a really windy day, and we got out of the truck, and I see this little tiny, like it was like a little howdy doody hat sitting there on the ground that just got blown off of some something. It was
Yeah.
So I was like, I passed it up. I was like, oh, look at that, and I passed it walking our dog, and I was like, wait, let me go back. If this thing has like a band on it, like with like a one of those cinches, I'm like, I'm gonna pick this up and put it on my dog, and it just so happened to have that. So I put this on my dog's head, and he became the fucking talk of the town.
Cute. Look at him.
Everyone wanted pictures of him and his little, oh my god, that's so adorable. So I have more pictures.
They're cute. Very nice.
Let me give you one more.
Just mean that you put a chair on them, man. God.
Absolutely freaking adorable. My best friend of all time. Love that guy. He's 13.
Bears?
Yeah.
Hey, Bears? Can you give me a bear? I'm getting kind of old now.
Can you get to the playoffs one more time before? That's him. And then I just wanted to share one more image of him and his sister in the truck on the way home, just looking all old and sleepy from a day at the beach. And I just love them. And so I just wanted to show them to you guys because they
so cute.
Highway. Don't tell them. He's sitting right here. They're not going to be around much longer, so I'm just trying to enjoy this. Wasn't talking to you. So that's that. And then my final thing to end the show was I wanted to talk about the UFO that I saw.
Nice.
Again this weekend. No, a week ago. And so I put together a collage of the UFO that I saw, and I tried to show this to my mom, and she's like, well, maybe it's a meteorite. And I'm like, it's not. And then I saw this video on a YouTube channel I watched that showed more people that send in their videos that saw the same fucking thing that we saw. And basically it started off as we're on a golf cart ride with our dogs in this 55 and older community because they're old and they can't really walk. And there's like this glowing thing in the sky. And we're like, what in the hell is that? And
I just saw the UFO. I just saw it.
You saw it? Mine or yours or your own? Oh. And there was like this swirling cloud around it. And all of a sudden we saw this glowing, clear, like static looking orb. And then there was a cloud of smoke around it. And all of a sudden the orb took off and started going to the left. And I couldn't get my phone out in time to catch the swirl. And so I got it from that point on. But then I saw these other videos on YouTube. So I put together a little collage of videos that other people have seen of the same thing that we saw. And then you're going to see the video that we saw. And then after that, I'm going to present to you the other videos that we saw of UFOs 5 years ago. And we're going to just have a brief discussion about that because I'm going to go into some points about this. So here is the collage, and we can start it. We saw like this swirl starting just like this. And then all of a sudden it started. See that little flicker? That little flicker that you see. And then it started moving to the left, just like we saw. And then you can see like another. Here's like another video. It's in Miami. So we're in Florida. These are both in Florida. So here's like another video of somebody that sent this to whatever page I took this from. and you can see this like swarm starting, and then this thing starts to move and devolve into something else, and then it starts to eventually, that's what we saw, that exact same thing. Okay, and then you're going to see our video, which is next, and you'll kind of hear our reaction in real time, excuse me, to what we actually saw. And so, see that little flicker? Did you see that flicker? So now this is what we saw. And so I can't pause this, so I actually have to present this in a different way, which sucks. Hold on. Let me present this as an actual video. Let's see.
That was pretty cool, man.
So here we go. So let me just, because now I can actually pause this and play it. So you get to our video. Okay, so watch this. So see that? Okay, so see like the little flicker that flicker that just came out of that thing?
Yeah.
Okay, now watch this. Here's our video. So we're like, what is that? And I couldn't catch the actual swirl of cloud behind it to begin with. So by the time I got my camera out and ready, this is what we captured. And I'm slowing it down for you. And you can see it moving. And then if you watch, you can see it right there. It disappears for a frame. You see that?
Yeah.
And then it comes back. And after it comes back, you see that flicker?
A little piece
that came off of it right there?
That's crazy.
That was in each one of these videos. See that flicker there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you can see on this previous one.
Yep.
Let me go back. You see that little flicker right there? Right there. Where'd it go? It's right. Nope. I must have passed it. Either way. So our video is, you can see this, it disappears for a fraction of it's actually 1/10 of a frame that you can see it actually disappear. Let me just, there we go. And right there, it disappears. And then it reappears. And then there's this little flicker. You see that? Right there. And then it continues on. No, it's not.
It just
so, listen to my wife. She's like, is that what is that? Listen to this. It disappears. It comes back.
Oh, it's a plane.
A flash. No, it's not.
It just flashed a light.
I know what it is.
Shush.
Oh.
It's not. It's aliens.
It's a flare.
That was me.
It's got to be a plane, isn't it?
No, watch. Watch. A plane appears. Look at that. Look to the left. A plane appears right over here. Look at the plane. That's a plane. Now, this goes back to 2020, the orb that we saw. You see the orb here? Look at that orb. Can you see my mouse?
Yeah.
It's right here. And I think I should. Okay, so right here. So I was recording that orb in northern Georgia in the woods, in the mountains, camping. And then the orb went behind the trees and it disappeared. And I pressed stop on the record button on my phone. And right as I pressed stop, a flash of light occurred all around us that we could both see, like a fraction of a second of like a light bulb flash. And then my phone, on my phone, after I pressed stop on the record button, this image appeared, and I zoomed into it multiple times, and it looks like a fucking wormhole. Do you see that? It looks like a weird, fiery wormhole. Okay?
Look like a roll of paper towels.
A roll of paper towels, yes. Made of fire. And then... So I'm gonna play the so the next night it came back at the same time, 9:45 p.m. This is the second version of that orb. It's obviously it's a fucking camera video, So you can barely see it, but you can see in the next. So it came back a third time that night in 2020, and it was even closer. And so we caught it even closer. You can see that orb just flying like from left to right over our head.
Yeah.
And then as this orb disappears, actually it stops right above us. It creates a cloud just like we saw in that first video, and then it goes straight up into that cloud, and then it slowly starts to disappear right here, as you can see. And then you can't see the cloud, but then it disappears into the cloud, and then the cloud disappeared. You can hear me. It went up and disappeared. So this is what I caught. After I zoomed in, that's the flash of light that came on my phone after I stopped recording it. And then this is the orb after I zoomed into it multiple times. I took that's the wormhole, but this is the actual orb here that I caught.
That looked like more like a wormhole.
And I zoomed into it multiple times on my phone and took that screenshot. And if you look, you can kind of see like a cube in the center. Do you see that?
Yep.
If you look, you can see a cube.
That is so cool, man.
So this is like this is our 5th UFO encounter that we've seen since 2020. So I just wanted to put this out there at the end of the show because I know you guys are like,
very cool, man. I like it.
If I presented this to you in the beginning of the show, you'd be like, I'm done watching this. But now you've been here long enough.
Now you guys are going to say, I'm done watching this.
This is
because
weird.
Somebody already saying a great show tonight, guys. Steve Rogers, see you later.
All right.
I've seen UFOs, dude, going back to the 90s. I kid you not. Let me ask you all a question. So look at the screen that we're on live. And just take the size of the screen. Pretend that's the galaxy and it's ever expanding. There's a hair on Tooch's chin. You can pick any one you want. One hair. That's our galaxy. Do you think there's not life out in the rest of it?
Oh, yeah.
Just saying, there's got to be.
Yeah, absolutely has to be.
We are such a speck of nothingness when it comes to the universe. We're nothing.
Yep.
Well, how could we be the only life? And I'm just saying it out loud, man. I was sitting in Posey, Illinois, drinking a couple beers, and I'm looking up, and it's 4:00 in the afternoon on a Saturday. And all of a sudden I catch this thing, and it's just flying. And I'm like, man, that thing is really high. And then it stopped and went and was gone like that.
Yep.
I mean, you can't tell me that was one of our military things or anything, because this thing looked like it was moving 5 miles an hour and then 1,000.
Yeah.
And it made a 90-degree left turn. Just insane. We don't have that technology. Sorry.
I'm just saying. I mean, this is for you guys to figure out for yourselves, but it's just weird. All the stuff that all of us are seeing in the skies now, I'm seeing myself. I saw, You're pontificating. We saw.
Hey, look at all the Foo Fighter sightings of the World War II. There's hundreds, thousands of them, unexplained.
Right after we saw that orange orb, like that same summer, we saw like a chrome tube flying through the sky, and we were both just like driving in northern Illinois. We were like, that could easily be a fucking UFO. And then my wife's like, that might be. She's like, starts getting on her phone, and as soon as she pulls it out, it goes behind like I'm talking about like the wispiest cloud you've ever seen. It wasn't like a big cumulonimbus cloud or whatever the hell. It was like a wispy cloud. It went in one side of a wispy little cloud and never came out the other side. And then we were like, okay, that's weird. It had to be a plane, right? Blah, blah, blah. 2 minutes later, a plane comes along, goes into this. You could tell it was a plane because a plane, you can see the angle, you can see the wings, you know. It goes into the wispy cloud and it comes out the other side. So this is 5 UPA UFO encounters we've seen since 2020. And I just want to say, weird. That's all I'm saying. So, you guys can make your own pontification from that. Thank you, STC.
So, Shorty, it's either real or I just want to know who your acid dealer has been for the last 5 years.
You.
Oh, well, then it explains it.
Isn't it the Jesus Christ acid you gave me?
Yes. Yes.
That was a good step. Sorry, PJ. I didn't mean to offend you. Okay.
God knows the joke, PJ. I set it up.
So that was the last thing I wanted to bring up on this show tonight. Other than I wanted to let you guys know that the new soundtrack, that the new song for BCP that we made, theme song, has been, you know, clipped into openers and closers and stuff. And for anyone that has not seen the video that I posted, that I made to like I made a video to go along with the music. And
pontification, they say here on the chat room.
Yes, thank you. And so for anyone that has not seen or heard the entire new BCP song, if you will,
I haven't heard it.
By the way, I didn't know that you're my father, PJ.
Yeah, you did real good tonight, Shorty. I like all those.
I also did not know that you're a closet Packers fan, Tooch.
Oh, but I know I'm getting my coffee at the door.
Your coffee comes tomorrow. Okay,
you hardly know it from my space here in Aaron Mikulski's basement.
Well, that's why you're a closet Packers fan, I would assume. And I'm wondering what the hell happened here.
This is his basement. Barfly, Aaron Mikulski. I did a search for Bears Man Cave, and his basement came up. It must have been on Instagram or something. And then he got divorced, and he had to sell the house with his man cave in it. So I'm keeping it alive for him.
Have you guys even noticed?
Great, he did a fucking awesome job on his basement, man.
I am your father.
I did, Shorty. I was waiting to say something about it.
I was wondering.
It's a true Bears man cave.
It crossed my mind the entire show.
I like that banner you got behind you, though, Shorty.
Thank you, man.
It's light up banner.
Has Tooch seen a UFO?
I did one time. I swear. I was up at my grandparents' house on the lake in Minnesota, and I swear I saw something that was like with like lights going around it, an orb, you know, and it like zipped away like boop. You know,
Daddy,
I was like, never. Ever since then, I believed in UFOs. I think that was like 1984.
Hey, Papa, have you seen a UFO?
Papa J?
Since he's my papa?
No, son. Only time I've seen a nephew, a YouTube. What is UFO? Is when back in the day when you was a sperm cell,
a sperm in your nutsack,
Terminator.
I seem to remember sitting on the range, and me and the old missus there was I'll just play it. I'll just play it.
Before I was born? Oh,
right.
Okay. And so the final thing I wanted to just let you guys know is tonight's closer is going to be different than the normal closer. I wanted to give you guys a full view of the entire BCP music to videos. So it's a collage of videos that has been taken from day one leading all the way up until now. And that includes all co-hosts and guests who have been on the show. Not all, but as many as I could remember to you'll see yourself in there, Tooch.
Oh, nice.
As many as I could remember to include. And so you'll see, you know, it goes from me with my buddy.
Don't tell us. Show us.
I will do that. It goes from me to my buddy to you guys, all the way up to you guys being the co-host and this what makes BCP special. And so PJ and Foster, I want to thank you guys for that. You guys are friends for life. And
you're a great host, bro. You're a great host, bro. Great host.
I'm a terrible host, but thank you.
He screwed us, PJ. We're hardly in this video.
I'm waiting to see it. If we don't get on screen time, I'm going to change my opinion about him being a great host.
All right, so I won't end the show on this. I'll play it really quick for you guys. It's 4 fucking minutes long, so I apologize. But please enjoy before we sign off here for this Thursday night. Thank you, guys.
I gotta go.
Yeah. To the tune of OPP, minority by nature. No time for idle chitter chat and petty iteration. Teaming to me exponentially like I'm Barack's inauguration. Erratic calculations, nah, I runs the infinite. Only way I slow me down is with some calcing by a limit. They might no longer show the work to answer self-evident. Some truth should be proclaimed in the Declaration of Independence. Things not instantaneous can be approximated by adding up our changes till everything integrated. Word to my partners in calculus. Yo, you down with BCP? Yeah, you know me. You down with BCP? Yeah, you know me. Integral, grind exponential. You down with BCP? That's the way we rotate radially. You down with BCP? Down with BCP? You down with BCP? You down with BCP? That's the way we do things limitlessly. Yeah. You down with BCP? Yeah, you know me. You down with BCP? Let's blow. Switch the flow. Shift the tempo. Yeah. Respect the pivot, bruh. Mean median mode. Accumulate the statistics with my bars each row. Distribute probability depending where you flow. My question for you here is, bruh, do you get that though? What you thought it would be? Kick the riddle, run DMC style. I'm Beastie Boy. Steadily been beastin', boy. Verbally, audibly feasting, boy. Arithmetic, mean logic, metaphors more abundant. Got them feeling over the done it. Think you had enough for the moment. Good morning, yawn. Out of the bed I crawl. I'm like, oh dog, hold up. Bump into the thing, pull another thing. No matter in my sleep, I float up in the rhythm. See the bigger picture, I'ma hit it. Critical word to tip. Intangible gift, I'm already lifted. Worth every penny, I'm getting the chips. Steady, ready, finna hit it when we have another solstice. Oh no, you know I'm gon' lift. Adios, what will he do next? Hallelujah, let your choir sing. Me and my conglomerate, baby, we gon' do our thing. Giddy up, groove, stay. Giddy up, groove, stay, 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 stay. You know me, you down with BCP. Yeah, you know me. Integral, grind exponential. You down with BCP. That's the way we rotate radially. You down with BCP, down with BCP. Yeah, you down with BCP. That's the way we do things limitlessly. You down with BCP. Yeah, you know me. You down with BCP. Let's blow. Switch the flow. Shift the tempo. Respect the pivot, bruh. Mean me yomo. Accumulate them latest statistics with my bars each row. Distribute probability depending where you flow. My question for you here is, bruh.
I just want to thank all of you
That's pretty awesome.
for being a part of this, for going on 3 years now.
Yep.
You guys are what makes this.
That song was rocking, man.
Thank you, man.
That was pretty awesome, Shorty.
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah, I wanted to give this homage to you guys because I really appreciate every one of you guys in chat and everyone that's been a part of this channel from day one all the way up till now, and all the newbies that have come along and all the great ones that have come and gone. You guys are all just what makes this special for us. And thank you all, really, from the bottom of my heart, from the bottom of all of our hearts. It couldn't happen without you. It would never have happened without you. And
you guys need to get like a ring light like this, so you can illuminate your faces a little bit. You know.
Nobody wants. You don't want to see my face, Tooch.
Yeah. I'm already white enough. Tooch.
I'm
the whitest around here.
It's more professional, you know. This one I got on Amazon was like $10. It's like got 3 settings. It's got like a normal, hot, and cold. It's nice. Gives you just enough.
I actually have that on my camera, like that. I just don't use it because it's
like, see how nice and illuminated I am. It's warm. You know, I got the. You know.
Look how white I am. I'm transparent.
You're Shorty's like in a gray mist. You know, Foster's in the dark. PJ's looking all right. He's got a little bit more light on so we can see your handsome face.
PJ's got that perfect skin color.
Well, I made a mistake of changing my lighting in the room because it's either this or
milk
like
chocolate, brother.
We choose to look like this.
Yeah, that's a little bright. Yeah, that's why you just need this little ring light. You know, you got.
That's why I said I'll have to look into it.
Yeah.
I wanted to say this though, so everybody out there, there was a clip in there where the clip says, "If you guys caught it, yeah, I'll be on in a few weeks. I have to finish my Linnae." That was like 2.5 years ago, and the fucker's never been on here since. Still working on that Linnae clip for 2.5 years.
Who was it? who was supposed to be on?
Clip Victoria. There's literally in the middle of that video, about 2 minutes in, it says, "I'll be on in a couple weeks. I got to finish my Linnae." That was like 2.5 years ago. He's never been on the show.
Never. I thought, wasn't he? Didn't he have a show with you guys? Or no?
He was on it.
He was on the Barroom with us. Yeah, that was the Barroom when he was.
Okay, that was the Barroom one. Okay, I got you. It was what was it called though back then? Was it
Cliff Notes?
Cliff's Notes. That's right. Yeah.
Well, Cliff's section was Cliff Notes.
Right.
But then he was just putting all of his time into it like a maniac, and I was like, "Dude, you don't have to do this anymore." He's like, "Thank God, thank you."
Like Bear's State of Affairs or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
you're like, "God, please, thank you." Although I don't want to do Bear.
7 minutes long.
I try to keep like 5 to 10. You know,
your State of Affairs is perfect just the way it is, dude.
Kez is asking who did
every week, man. I will even go to some of those shows because I missed the stuff. And just go back and find that because it gives me a quick rundown on it. Serious.
Tor, thank you for your kind words. Hopefully there will be no end, but ultimately all good things do come to an end. So hopefully you are around for the last show. We would love that.
Is this? Are we still rolling? We're still rolling. Okay,
rolling, yeah. We're live on that show, and Keds is going, "Hey guys, what's a Linnae?" And we're like, "Dude, it's a screen in porch." He's like, "Oh yeah, we got those in Canada." I'm like, "I know you got those in Canada because the plugs are the size of my freaking head."
Aldo will have another party at his house, for our room. That was fun.
You know what's even more impressive, kids? That's my voice in that song.
Really?
I just put it through a voice transmitter.
That was brilliant, man.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Great job.
Wrote the whole thing myself and everything, right, PJ?
That was great.
I passed it on to him. He passed it off. He was like, "Well, except for the,
Who's your acid supplier for the last 5 years?"
Yeah. No, but seriously,
He's a very talented guy. If you guys didn't know, he's a very talented guy.
Oh yeah. Yep.
It's a 4-minute song, so I didn't want to
It's got a lot of nice clips though of everybody.
I didn't want to do it any non-justice by only doing clips for the opener and closer. I wanted to give you guys, so it is available as a video upload on the channel if you wanted to listen to the whole thing.
Even my brother's on.
Huh?
My brother was on there.
Yeah, he was.
Ooh, nice.
Keds is calling bullshit. Oh my gosh!
You're calling bullshit about what I was talking about. It's all filmed live, dude. All of it. So now I got to pull it up and find it. I know I can too.
All right. Well, I'm pretty sure like midnight here. It's got to be 1 a.m. for Shorty.
It is.
Do you have to work tomorrow?
Yeah.
Oh no, I don't have to work tomorrow.
No?
What is a job?
I got to work tomorrow.
Oh.
No. Oh, you have a job? No, we don't.
Making magazines and stuff,
Nice.
Got this one I was working on, the 60s.
I have to make circuit boards that go on your planes tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's nice. That's nice, Tooch.
Yep. I got
Every time you guys keep me
What do I
awake
have?
past midnight, it's another person that dies in a plane crash. I'll just tell you that much.
Oh,
I got
come on,
a Life
20
magazine. Life explores the Civil War generals.
Nice.
Cooking light smoothies. I got a coloring book called The Magic Forest. I got a vintage garden style Better Homes and Gardens. I got a Peppa the Pig kids magazine.
Better
and then
homes and
health magazine. I got work. I'm waiting on some stuff to come. I got some more stuff coming. I finished a ton of magazines today.
You know that you can use any one of Foster's AI characters because he is Max Headroom.
I got another magazine called Understanding ADHD, so I'll be able to understand Shorty a little bit better after I finish that one.
Wait, you haven't figured me out by now?
All right, fellas, I got to get rolling.
Hey, thanks for coming on
A little
tonight,
bit of
Tooch.
bed. That was great.
We actually timed out.
How many shows?
on Thursday?
4 hours. Nice. What did I go? What, almost 3 hours with you guys?
Well, I can't believe we actually timed you out because you're like the one in the barroom going, Aldo, let's keep talking about the blah, blah, blah. And
100%.
I could see Aldo like falling asleep. And I'm like,
And then I never get enough sleep, and I'm at work at my desk.
Like me tomorrow, every Friday with PJ keeping me awake for 8 hours.
All right, fellas. And all the people in the chat room, too.
Love you, man.
Say,
Thank you for coming on. Thank you for coming on with us tonight, Tooch.
good
Please
to
let us know where we can find your closet Packer fan ads.
VIP on X. Gave out some free plays. I'm 2-1 the last 3 days, so not bad. But tonight, Auburn didn't want to play defense tonight, so
don't forget about the Barroom Network.
Barroom Network, absolutely, with Aldo Gandia. Bare Their Souls, which is Tuesday night, next Tuesday.
What time you guys start?
We should start about 8:45, 9 o'clock, at 9 o'clock Central. At Barfly Tailgate, the next show is pre-draft. I think it's April 13th.
Okay.
Yeah, something like that. And then post-draft, the Sunday, last day of the draft.
By the way, Tooch, we're going to be doing a live draft show.
Cool.
As we've done for
Thursday night, right?
All 3 days of the draft.
All 3 days. Nice.
So we're going to put a link in the description of the channel for anyone to join, including yourself. So if you want to hop in, talk about a pick, hop out.
After they draft Ashton Johnson, you guys all kiss my ass.
Yeah,
I'll be on.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah,
or I'll have to come back when they draft Kelvin Banks and say you were right, PJ.
We got it. We got it checked either way because we know how to work it in our favor. If they draft Janty, you're not even coming on that day.
Tooch is in here. See you later, buddy.
Yeah. I'll be here if they draft John.
Put you on day 3 just so we can get far away from it.
50 years as a Bear fan, I know what they're thinking. You know,
G2K is asking if you and Berlissimo are still doing a podcast for the draft.
Berlissimo will be on a Barfly Tailgate with us. Those next two shows.
Cool.
All right.
All right,
Tooch. Thanks again, man, for coming, man. Appreciate you.
We love hanging out with you, Tooch, man. Thank you so much.
Take care. Yep. Bye-bye.
Stay safe, brother.
Good night, buddy. Well, I hope all you guys enjoyed that. It was fun making, and to answer your question, Keds, yes, it was all done by myself and Carl, and trying to put something together. Because it was just bothering me that we had the opener, for BCP. It was using the OPP soundtrack. You down OPP, and it just copyright issues, and so. It was nice to be able to make collaborate with Carl to make something special for the channel. So appreciate your. That was me, JJK. I was voiceovered. Yeah, good stuff, huh? Yeah, impressive, huh? Could have never believed it. I'm kidding.
They said who rapped.
Yeah. It was me.
Yeah, I'm still not buying it, Pete. Are you?
Yeah, I just voiceovered it.
That was my alternative voice.
Investigate that.
It was actually PJ.
Max.
I'm trying to take credit for it, but it was PJ.
Oh,
Yeah, it was
okay.
It was my rap voice. My
That
studio.
was PJ's rap voice.
I'm doing Max Headroom.
Come on, PJ, give us your best. To the tone of OBP.
No, because I want to spoil it. I want to keep it in the mystery. I want people to have that doubt in their mind that it still
Yeah, you
wasn't
should.
me.
Yeah.
I want to keep them. I want to keep them on the edge of their seats.
If you want to hear that again, you can go to the channel, go to the video section. It's uploaded as that video. You can watch it again, and we appreciate you guys if you do. It was fun to make, and it's just amazing to be here with all you guys.
And when you listen to it the second time, you guys will see that it was actually me.
And if you watch it carefully, you'll see the iterations that were put together carefully all the way to the end where Kenneth Davis is spelling out BCP with his fingers at the end. Like you have to watch, like you have I implore you to watch it from the perspective of paying attention to how it was put together, the video to the music. Because I know the first time watching it, the second time, but if you really watch it in perspective of how it was put together with the videos and certain things where it almost looks like somebody was saying something to, that they were like for example, you, Foster, at one point it was like flex and you were like this.
Yeah.
If you didn't pay attention to it well enough, you wouldn't know, but I know because I made it. So
you made it, man.
I thank you. Please
and
Easter egg the shit out of that, J2K.
The first shot I think of me coming into the video was I literally slid in at the last second when we were opening that one show.
Yeah.
You notice you caught that perfect, like it was part of it. I don't know.
Yeah, it was all I'm proud of it, man. I sat there and watched it like 25 times myself after I posted it because I was just like, I can't. This is like, I'm proud of myself. I even posted in the video like, I'm proud of myself. So
Cliff
I hope you guys.
Cliff said he's only going to watch it 17 times and no more.
Cliff, I would say 16. No, not even 17.
Cliff is the man.
He won't get through it 17 times.
Go.
He's still working on that freaking Lene.
Oh,
it blew up again like 2 years later.
Yeah. Hey, just got mine fixed, Cliff. Now I can come on your show. Is that CSP?
You know me?
Joke.
Right.
All right, guys.
Gentlemen.
Time for bed. 4-hour show.
Yeah.
Yes.
You guys are awesome.
Yes.
Every single fucking one of you. Keds Canuck hanging out with us. Iceberg Slim. J2K. You're 3 hours behind us, so you're lucky.
3 hours and 47 minutes. Good job.
Hanging out till 1
and
o'clock in the
another 30
morning.
prior to the show.
Chad Spieger. I mean, you guys are absolutely the best.
You're the reason why we do it.
Yeah.
You are the reason why we do this.
That's it.
That's why I want to show you this stuff to get your opinion, because it means nothing without your opinion. If it sucked, if you said it sucked, I'd be like, garbage, throw it out. My best friend was like, I don't like the music. It's like, fuck you, dude. He was actually in the beginning of that video too, by the way.
J2K. It's 10 p.m. Why are you guys so tired?
Man.
Cliff wants to be a moderator.
Oh, Cliff there.
That Cliff. We'll have to have a backstage meeting about that. You'll have to just you're a member now. You can see us talking about it.
Great point.
You were gifted a membership, Cliff. You can finally watch that again. But seriously.
Yeah, we're gonna give away 5 memberships next week too. As long as one of my credit cards doesn't get revoked again. I tried like 6 of them, man.
Listen,
They wouldn't take any of them.
everyone, send your credit cards to Foster to have the BCP logo put on it, and we'll pick 5 of you to give away free memberships to. How about that, Foster?
We're going to use your card to pay for it.
Don't you guys do it.
Yeah, I wouldn't either, man.
Don't you believe it?
For real.
Send it to
Don't
me either, man.
do it.
I just told them how mine don't work. It's a good deal on a membership. It only costs you $25 a month.
Send your credit card to Foster for a free membership.
Yep. $24.95 a month. That's when I'm billing the cards.
Oh, man.
And then I'm quitting the show, dude. If I get like 200 people, I'm done.
We'll never see him again, PJ.
You'll never see me again.
Ever.
Unless the cards run out, then I'll be back.
Did Foster die? What happened to Foster?
Oh,
No, you guys send him credit cards. Lawsuits. Everybody's coming here Thursday night, next Thursday, and they're gonna have lawsuits all over the place.
Cliff's saying that we are his original show, and that means a lot, Cliff. I know you've been here since day one, and we appreciate that. I mean, we've broken bread together, so
y'all done more than that.
I do, J2K. It's good to have goals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We want to talk about that foursome we had together, Cliff. Keep that.
Later, guys. Good night.
All right, good night, guys. Foster bows out because he was the one that was the part of the foursome. It wasn't me.
Get the fuck out of here.
It was me and that Wisconsin broad.
I was in Wisconsin, Iowa, or Indiana, or Michigan. I don't remember, but it was somewhere other than wherever you guys were at.
Well, that's where Cliff was too, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
Cliff was in Florida, or he wants to have the foursome next time in Florida. He just said it.
Yeah, next time you're in Florida.
Yeah. You know what, Sciorty, I'm not coming down January and February to Florida this year. I'm just not. Forget it. Never mind. I didn't know why you wanted me down there so bad until I read Cliff's comments. You're looking for a new guy for the foursome. I'm not in, dude.
I am not him.
Cliff's going, really? I must have been fucked up. J2K's calling it the upside down pineapple gang. See, this is why I love this show, man, because no matter what, we get stuff that is just insane and off the wall. I love it. I love it. Make fun of me all you want. I don't care. I think it's hilarious.
Hey, you were number 2 on my list.
Yeah. And see what happened to that
shit on
shit.
Foster. Shit on Foster.
Tables got turned, buddy. Tables got turned right from the membership stuff. In the membership that he got burned immediately. I love PJ's laugh too, man.
Dude,
just his laugh makes me laugh.
PJ's laugh just slays all of us, man. It's like remember that back in the day when you just like pull PJ like this, just boom, take him out, and we could see him in the background just like
bellowing. I could hear it even without hearing him.
Now he comes back, he's like, "No, I'm not finishing my sentence." No, what were you gonna say, PJ? No, nothing.
Man,
none of your damn biz. Nothing to do with you.
Nope.
I was talking to myself.
I thought I was talking. I thought I was talking, but I was just thinking out loud to myself.
Sciorty wants to take a guy home with him tonight. None of your business. I know it's none of mine, but
you done with OPP?
We gotta get out of here, guys.
You know them.
I've been up since like 3 o'clock this morning, and I didn't get my nap in today.
You didn't get your nap in.
You're a napper, huh?
I usually take a nap.
You're a napper, huh?
Yeah, we had an early morning ourselves. Had a meeting this morning. Had to get up at 2:00 in the morning, bro.
I'll be up in 4 hours for 2 or 3 hours, and then I'll go back to sleep for 2 or 3 hours. That's just happening every night.
I had to get up at 2, bro. That was rough.
I've got
my
to
goodness!
finish emptying that house out to close on April 1st.
I have to get off this show after 4 hours. Wait an hour and a half for everything to download so I can put it on the audio stream. Then I can go to bed at 3:00 in the morning and start my Friday.
Hey, you know what, Shorty? That's why I appreciate you, man.
Hey.
From the bottom of my heart, I appreciate you.
Man, you better, damn it.
I do, man.
True, man.
That's why I make sure I call you at least once a week, just to make sure you're doing.
Oh, that's why, huh?
I got to let you know I really appreciate you.
Listen, I love you, PJ. You're my guy. I love talking with you. I don't care what it is.
Tornado storms and all, man. I mean, I'm telling y'all think I'm joking.
Walmart.
I talked to this man where tornadoes going on in my city yesterday.
Yeah, I know. You actually answered me when I called you back too. Like, I got it. My roof is getting blown off, but I wouldn't know because I'm in a fucking Walmart right now.
I mean, we had to talk. We let alone we on the phone for like an hour and a half. So I told him, I said, "Hey, look, man, I said, I just now making it back to the town. We had a tornado going on, and lo and behold, I said, man, I gotta go, man. I gotta make sure everything is straight because the wind's still going on." He's like, "Okay, man, I'll make sure you're all right. All right, go ahead and take off." I kid you not. We hung up the phone, and 2 minutes later, this brother calling me right back. I'm like, I just told him, I'm in the middle of a tornado. What is he doing? He's like, I got one more question.
One more question.
He's fucking Columbo, man. Just one more thing, PJ. Just one more thing. Your fucking car's blowing down the street and the shingles are coming off your roof. Like, one more thing, dude.
I was like, I knew you were lying, PJ. You're trying to get off the phone with me.
I said, wait till we get on. I said, I got to bring this up because he always say this me act like I can't get off the phone. Here he is.
She's the case like, and Shirley was talking about the T formation the whole time.
T formation discussion. PJ almost died, but we've got to get this out, guys. Got to figure it all out. You know how important that is to Shorty. Even a tornado can't stop this conversation.
I said,
Walmart blew away, half the town blew away, but
I said, Shorty,
T formation here.
I got trees and stuff blowing all around me, man. I said, it's looking pretty bad out here. Okay, I got one more question.
You want to make sure that what do you think about this? I just want to get your opinion on this thing.
When you replace that Lene, are you going to be able to?
It's fixed. Cliff, I finally got my shit fixed from that hurricane. Everything's done. It'll be caulk and stuff tomorrow. It'll be finished tomorrow, but it's finally going to be done.
And then in about 2 weeks, it'll be off again.
Yeah, we joked about that with the guys. They're like, as they were like packing up today because a storm was coming in, I was like,
yeah,
well, I guess all this shit's gonna get blown away tomorrow. We'll see. He's like, don't call us again.
Cliff says, it's only a tornado. We're talking T formation here, buddy.
Yeah. Priorities, man. Priorities.
It's only a tornado. Let's talk the T formation. That's important.
Hey, if you guys can remember me for the T formation, that's all I could give a shit about. If you think of T formation, you think about the Bears fight song, and you're like, and the T formation, and you think of me.
Every night when I open my coffin, that's what I think of.
T formation. I'm telling you. T formation stands for tornado formation.
I plated it, and we were very effective with it. We also got creamed with it, but it's just personnel, man. If you got the right personnel.
What about the coffin chair? Oh, here we go.
I forgot about it. You brought it up. Did you see the picture of that,
Hold on.
PJ?
It's coming up. It's coming up. Here we go.
They're coming up with tons of stuff for the modern day vampire, and I really appreciate it.
Man, I'm telling you. Oh yeah, don't forget, check out Foster Son's video,
Yes.
April 20th, right?
April 20th. There's a link in the description for, well, it said this was trailer 2. So I don't know what else they're going to do, but check it out.
Yep.
I don't know. Let me know, man.
Afro Hunt. Afro Hunt
by Z Studios.
Yeah, check that out, man.
What?
Looks pretty
It's
interesting.
actually going to be shot in IMAX too, so I mean, you could literally see it in IMAX.
Wow. Okay.
All right.
Cool.
I have this weird thing going on with this stupid Google thing that I can't figure out, and now my screen is gone.
Oh man.
Hold on.
I'm dying over here, guys.
Hold on. Let me just open up another damn window. Let me just try that. Because I have to show you this. Let's see.
Yeah, I noticed that it's Shorty that's keeping us right. I noticed that, right? It's Shorty.
It's me this time. All right, can you hear me?
Yes.
What are you pulling up there?
Am I reverbing?
No.
It's doable.
How about now? Better?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me show you this is hilarious.
Foster's favorite seat in the house.
Yep, I got one coming, man.
It's on the way. It'll be there in 2 days.
No.
Man.
Do they
I
have
like
it?
that one with the black
Do
and
they have it
yellow.
in like a golden oak to match my coffin? I'm just-
Hey, you guys can't get content like this anywhere else. I'm trying to tell
I hope not.
you can't do it. Talk about tornadoes and coffins and everything else.
Listen, we love you guys. We appreciate you guys. We will see you next Thursday at 9 p.m. Eastern time. I'm getting reverb because I had to re-log in. So go ahead and say goodbye to our chat while I shut up, Peach.
Okay. The Scrolls, appreciate you. Cliff Victoria, Chad Speaker, J2K, Iceberg Slim. We never did get to answer whether that was a male or a female, did we?
No.
What else somebody got up here? I'm scrolling up. I'm scrolling.
Tour, Tony Moy,
KS to Connect.
Swiss
KS to
Sports
Connect.
Network.
KS to Canuck. Yes. Science My Podcast. Tour. Bear Truth 9. Real Bears Fan. The Scottish Bear.
King Buka.
King Buka World, yes. Mr. Mayhem, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
STC AC Adam.
Aldo Gandia, thank you for the 10 members. Chad Speaker.
Our super chats.
Right. Steve Rogers.
Listen, we've got
Captain America, Jay Grits.
We've got $2 in super chats from Chad Speaker, $1.99 from CSP.
Yes.
We've got 10 members gifted from Aldo Gandia.
Yes.
Podfather, Levante Rogers, new member, Plank, the first member ever. Love you guys, man. You guys, seriously, there's nothing that makes this fun without you guys. So
Levante Rogers became a member.
Mm-hmm.
He literally just said that, Foster.
Oh. I was reading this.
It happens, PJ.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Thanks to Tooch for joining us tonight. That was a lot of fun.
Thank you, Tooch. Appreciate you, brother.
I feel like I'm fucking idiot sometimes because I just don't know some of these guys that we signed and traded for, like, Jonah Jackson.
Man, you be a busy man. You're out there saving lives there, Shorty. So, man, we get it, man. We do.
I appreciate that, man. Thank you. I'm not saving lives. I'm not like a first responder, but I'm making lives better. You
saving lives, man.
Plane because of me. I'll say that.
You making stuff to where people don't crash into each other, man. So I appreciate you.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
and
it was
helping out our military. I mean,
crash
just the
into
things. It is a big picture, dude. Where you are saving lives, whether you realize it or not. The technology that you're implementing.
Yeah,
I'll kind of take that back.
Just let him go with it. Oh, never mind.
Yeah. Let's scratch.
Both of you guys. Thank you to Carl for doing such a great job, and he had to cut out for some Michigan porn tonight. Understood.
Yeah, he was still in the background for a little while, but every good thing must come to an end.
He's what makes Carl a good person is he is loyal to his vices, and his vices are Michigan, and his family members and his friends, and we're one of them. So we appreciate that from him.
Bears.
Huh?
Vizzo Joe is here. Yes. So thank you. Thank you guys, each and every one of you. You guys make this show go, and we do this because of you. Make it fun. Patty L, Patty Laura, Armando Laura Jr., all you guys who joined us earlier. Man, appreciate you guys.
All the planks were in the house tonight.
Yes, right.
All the planks, yeah.
Miss Plank, Lil Plank.
I seen Laz.
Plank Jr., Planks Jr.
Yeah.
We saw that. I saw, I think at one point I saw Plank's sperm.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
But I do want to say thank you specifically.
I
want to say thank you specifically to Cliff, because he really was one of our first members, or not the first people to join the chat, to where I seen him here every week. Cliff, man, appreciate you, brother.
If Cliff is not here, it feels weird. It's like,
it does.
What do we do wrong? Are we?
Yeah.
I always the first thing I'm doing is usually looking to see what Cliff says.
Yeah.
When I go right to the chat, because he's always here.
Mr. Mayhem.
Cliff is on the show because he's here every week.
Mr. Mayhem is the same. Mr. Mayhem has been here from day one, and Mr. Mayhem is one of our beloved. Chad Speaker is becoming one of our beloved.
Chad Speaker's here.
Chad Speaker's been in there.
Chad is awesome.
J2K is always, man. J2K awesome.
J2K, you're the man, J2K. Like, you are the man. And I never want to, lose my friendship with you, our friendship with you. You are, a big part of this channel, and we appreciate you've been here from day one too. You saw it in that video clips.
Yeah. Who's here all the time too is with Scrolls and FBC.
Scrolls is hilarious. Thank you, Scrolls.
Scrolls is on a rolls. That's
Scrolls is a gag. He's a gag. Yeah. I'm waiting to see his real picture though. I'm waiting to show you real picture, Scrolls.
Wait, you talking about Iceberg or Scrolls?
Scrolls.
Because Iceberg is like, wait, are you a male or a female? Because
I'm going to Brazil just to check this out.
That question hasn't been answered yet. You know what I'm saying? Iceberg will not answer that question. But the Scrolls, you gotta show your real show. That is not him. So I'm trying to tell you, show your face.
That is the Scrolls. That's his face.
No, it's really not. That's an actor.
No, his face has changed over the years, but that's the same guy. Iceberg Slim, I think you're mistaking him for Iceberg Slim.
No, that's an actor. I seen that actor on somebody. I forgot what it was. That's an actor. Faulkner them.
I don't know. I'm just like,
I don't believe you
because I see it every week.
Yeah.
So I don't even know.
What was I going to say? I forgot, but you guys seriously are fucking awesome. It's there's no reason to do this without you guys. So thank you guys so much.
That's very true. That's very true.
Guys,
truth be told, we would do it even if we didn't have an audience. Probably wouldn't be this long, but
it would be us and Cliff. So that's enough. That's all we need, man. Is we got somebody in the chat.
Hey, that's what we do.
But
yeah, maybe probably Mayhem too. Mr. Mayhem would be here with Cliff.
J2K.
Mayhem.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, it's
the
like talking with
same
friends.
It's different.
See that?
Missing from the chat who's here every week, man. Look at we're missing a few people that we've talked about in the past, and it's a little different without them in the chat.
I'm doing my detective work.
KU and all right. Let's
KU
goodnight, guys, I'm getting really losing my mind.
My detective work determines this is not who Iceberg Slim is. Y'all want me to take another picture of her, not me, for next show. Told you.
It doesn't really matter. It's just that Iceberg Slim is here.
Yep.
I'm just saying.
That's it.
I mean, it answers the question of if it's a male or a female.
It doesn't matter. I'd become a they or a them just for that picture.
I'm an Iceberg Slim 38 fan.
So am I. I love icebergs.
Whatever.
Except for the one that sunk the Titanic.
Whatever this person is, it doesn't matter just because of everything that's gone through our show with Iceberg.
I agree with you, Cliff.
You know, it just doesn't matter.
And listen, all you guys, one last time.
Just for the show.
Love you guys. Much appreciation, much love. We cannot thank you enough. We will see you again 7 days from now on Thursday night again at 9 p.m. Eastern time. I don't mean to offend you if I say this, but religiously. It's like a religion. We're becoming I don't want to offend PJs. We might becoming we're almost religious. Oh shit.
I'm not religious. I'm spiritual.
I'm out of here, guys. You guys have a great night.
Stay safe, everybody.
He just goes too far. I'm just gonna have to crack him.
Peach, I'll pick you up in about an hour and a half. We'll be there in like 10 hours. 14.
I'm telling you, when he goes back home to Georgia, he's gonna find us waiting on him.
Yeah, because I don't want to have to drive that extra mileage either.
Yeah, because my good
24-hour ride for you guys to get here, man. I have to go back to Georgia to make it 8 for you.
Right. That's what we're trying to do. Wait for you to cut the drive down. Well, I got to drive down there first, dude. That's all right. I'll take the turbo.
Oh my God. You guys have a great night. All you guys in chat, love you, appreciate you. For the millionth time, you're what makes this go around. We'll see you guys again in 7. It seems like every day is Thursday. So that's because of you guys, including you two fuckers.
Good point there, J2K.
You guys should do a membership. No shit, we should.
That's when we have some of our best conversations, huh?
That's when I can leave.
But that's when you
guys can hang out and talk for 4 more hours because you guys are late night. Foster doesn't have to get into his coffin until the sun comes up. You're awake until the sun comes up anyway.
You'll be around any sun, man. Especially if it's one of my sons.
I got a job now, so I kind of go to bed early these days.
1, 2 in the morning, Shorty.
You haven't told us about that job officially yet.
Eureka! Job?
Eureka? Oh, Eureka! You have a job, Eureka!
Yeah.
That's something to shout Eureka about too.
You keep me on here one more minute, I'm gonna expose your whole job.
Oh, good night, y'all. Have a good night.
Have a good night, guys. We will see you next Thursday at 9 p.m. Eastern time.
Not even
Love
saying
you guys
tonight, dude. He's out.
Much appreciation. If you want to find out what his job is, join the membership. We'll see you guys in a week. And 1, 2, 3.
Bears.
The Bears.
Bears.
Giddy up, groove, stay, stay, stay. You down with BCP? Yeah, you know me. You down with BCP? Yeah, you know me. Integral, grind exponential. You down with BCP? That's the way we rotate, ready, Danny elite. You down with BCP? Down with BCP? You down with BCP? You down with BCP? That's the way we do things limitlessly. Yeah. You down with BCP? Yeah, you know me. You down with BCP? Let's blow. Switch the flow. Shift the tempo.